All right. Crew 5 just landed at KSC. You can check them up quick. Oh. Okay. Okay. EJ teasing us with the claim of possible KSP. Um, yeah, I wanted to play KSP and put KRPC in today. Anyway, moving on. Let's see. So you guys wanted to check NASA TV. But I haven't played Minecraft in a good while, guys. I really want to play. I want to really going to get in there and play. And the crew has left NASA 5. Okay. Well, that was fast. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah. Hey, Anna's there. Cool. All right. Crew 5 did roll to the pad last night. Well, Crew 5 rolled to the pad last night while we were watching Firefly. Yeah. That's, dude. I see, Thomas, I see what happened. I see why we saw. Feeling better today? No, not really. Hopped up on cough syrup again. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I see why the interstage popped last night. Yeah, take a look. Yeah, I mean you showed me this footage, but here, fellas, check this out. I see why the interstage popped, but otherwise a great mission. Watch. Arrow took the first stage, and it looked. Oh, ooh, that's close. That's. Yeah. That's why we saw so much debris. It fired right over the rim of the interstage. Look, you can see the pressure wave coming out of the engine. That's actually really cool. And yeah, it borked that first stage a little bit. But yeah, guys, you know,
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh. Hey. That ain't bad, man. That ain't bad. I think the timers were just out of sync because everything, like, I was thinking about this last night when I was going to sleep. They wouldn't call mission success if it was that far out of time. I know that for a fact. That's not even like, oh yeah, it's good. Never mind. No. If it was 14 seconds off the timeline, they wouldn't be cheering. So, yeah, you know, use the benefit of the doubt there. So, yeah, everything went good with Firefly. That's freaking awesome, dude. It's freaking cool. Another orbital commercial space flight company. That's really cool. It's pretty impressive, man. More successful than Astra. Ooh. Did it go boom again? No. It was fine. What do you think about the Tesla robot? Oh. Who was subbing in there? Biff gifted a sub to... Oh, he gifted a sub to Nightbot. Thanks, Biff. Limpron, I have a prediction for Artemis 3. We'll be watching Lunar Starship descend to the surface, and 10 seconds before touchdown, the stream will buffer like it did with the Firefly launch. Don't do that to me. Next up, ABL or Relativity. Yep. I think ABL is going to make it before Relativity. But Minecraft and a fun K-State football game. Happy Mavans. Cool. So, Linus, what do I think of the Tesla robot? I was not impressed with the Tesla robot so much as I was impressed with the hardware. The hardware engineering, man. That's what Tesla did. It's like Falcon 9. Falcon 9 didn't use anything that didn't already exist. There was no new technologies. There's nothing new that needed to be invented. All SpaceX did was took pre-existing ideas and combined them in a very, very unique way to be able to get stages to land, right? All right. Saying it like that makes you sound like a dick, right? Falcon 9 is way more complicated than just, oh, a bunch of grid fins and a pintle-injected open cycle Carolox engine. Like, it's way more complicated than that. I know that. I'm not trying to undermine the effort that SpaceX puts forth. But it's kind of the same case. From what I understand, and don't get me wrong, I'm not the best hardware engineer out there. Like, when I say hardware engineer, that's like computers, like making computer chips and stuff, like engineering the chips in the circuit boards and whatnot. It didn't seem like they did anything too crazy. They just combined all this pre-existing stuff in a way that's really, really kind of next level stuff. They basically made a server rack that's really designed for... They made hardware that's optimized for rendering. It's optimized for graphics. Yeah, for graphics rendering, because they need to do a lot of rendering and they need to do a lot of simulation. Basically, Dojo would be a great computer to play Kerbal on. That's literally it. That's it. It does not have a lot of RAM on board compared to like graphics RAM. Like, they have a lot more like graphics processing power than they do like just regular RAM. But you don't need a lot of RAM when like the interface between your RAM, your processor, and your hard drive are literally like as wide as Niagara Falls. That's basically what they did. They opened up the bandwidth to allow information to flow very rapidly between those three components. But they did it on an integrated circuit, which is that's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy that they're doing stuff like that. That's really freaking cool. I mean, the graphics rendering blew my mind. That's what blew my mind, that they can take interpolated Tesla data from cars just driving around and use it to generate use it to make an AI generated 3D environment of like San Francisco, and they rendered the entirety of San Francisco in 2 weeks. That's dude, at high res. That's unheard of. That is unheard of. That technology doesn't exist until now. Like, that's... As a 3D artist, it blew my mind. I'm like, it does what? I don't know what... I think we upgraded it to the newest one, Blue. But yeah, in terms of hardware, yeah. But I can imagine the software to land Falcon 9. Well, yes, yeah, Supergraph, yeah. It's... Yeah, Forge, that's right. Dude, it's freaking impressive. Predominant, did you see that? Did you see AI Day yesterday? You'd like it. You'd like what they're doing. It is like, and I'm not just here to like spread the gospel of Elon, right? Like, no, it's actually pretty freaking impressive, dude. It's reaching a bit though. In terms of the hardware stuff, that stuff made sense to me, dude. A Dojo pod, the Dojo Decapod or EcoPod or whatever they were calling it, has like 13 terabytes of video memory. 13 terabytes of video memory. Hardware is fine. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, you saw what I saw. Like, I'm not convinced that the robot's gonna do that, but I will say that they came up with a prototype in less than a year. Like, a year ago at this time, the robot was a dude dancing around, breakdancing in a jumpsuit. To go from that to minimum viable for a cybernetic humanoid, a cybernetic bipedal humanoid, is pretty frigging impressive. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. I wanted to ask a question, but they weren't taking questions from the media bridge. It's not NASA. I was gonna ask if the Tesla bot has full self walking and the Tesla has full self driving, can you make the Tesla bot drive the Tesla around and have like double full self driving? Will it be like super safe? See, the people that understood the joke are like, that's not really how that works. But actually think about it. You have a double redundant inertial guidance system. Double redundant inertial guidance. 2-fault redundant. If the car doesn't do it, car doesn't catch it, the robot will. I kind of want to see a Tesla bot drive around a Tesla now. Nice stream. Time for sleep. All right, man. Good night. No, they would both relinquish control seconds before impact. You could easily convert any car to self-driving with Tesla bot. Dude, that's true. What if there's a conflict between the AI? I don't know. I don't know. It's a good question, right? Oh, boy. It's freaking cold. It's just lingering, man. It's lingering. What if the two AA broke up and aren't on speaking terms? Yeah. Alright, dudes. Let's do this. James Bruton on YouTube. You'll thank me later. Okay.
In this video...
Alright, let's see. What is he
In this video, I'm going to see how far I can ride on a cardboard bike. Yes, with cardboard wheels.
In the last few videos, I've built quite a few vehicle projects.
What is it with you lot and crazy engineering? How does that... Okay. I mean, I'm not even mad. That's amazing. Where am I? Must be something in the leafy water. I mean, you know that cheeky guys like that came up with designs like the Harrier. He collabed with Colin Furs a bunch. Oh, word. Sweet. All right. Here, let's bring the map down and let's see. What are we up to? Oh, we got to go check that out. The boys are over there. Me and the boys building an airport. So, if you're unfamiliar with this, I play Minecraft on Saturday mornings. Well, kind of Saturday mornings for me. It's an oldie where I come from. And since basically the pandemic, we've been working on a survival city build. We built everything that you see here in survival by mining. Because that's kind of in the game's namesake. Serious, are you familiar with the term bugger off? Why didn't you go bugger off? Bugger off back to your Chelsea, or whatever the frick you're called. Should go bugger off, mate. I combined like 4 or 5 different accents there. You're welcome. Jog on. I have a large aquarium, just can't figure out how to get the fish in there. Oh, yeah. So, we've been building this city out for almost 2 years now. It's pretty cool. Everything is done. Everything here is done in survival. It was all built by mining resource. Oh, God, somebody found me. Bear my vans. Oh, gosh, they found me. I don't know how, but they found me. Run for it, Marty! What do you think? The Libyans! I don't think this building was here last time. Ahoy, Minoy. Minot. Alright, Minot is fine. Looks like Swag finally finished his building. Or, well, it might have a little ways to go. That's okay. Cool. Dude, it actually is coming along. You fellas, I just want to thank everybody for the effort here. Like, not to sound like the boss that's like, I'm so proud of this community. No, you guys volunteer your time, and I do really appreciate it. It doesn't go unnoticed, dudes. And I apologize for not being here. You know, it's the past couple of months have been a little crazy with the move and everything. But we should be getting back into the regular schedule more sooner rather than later. Oh, neat, Flankin. There you go. Coming along. It's been here. Yeah. All right, so let's look around. That building wasn't here before. You'll love it. Every time I pop in, there's just more buildings. Very nice. It was Kappa. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't mine. I built that back in March. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Yeah, you guys forget. It's 2022. I can believe whatever I want. Don't worry about it. I can believe whatever I want to. And Linus, don't agree with him. Don't agree with him. He's a moron. Don't agree with him. Why would you do that? I can't believe it's freaking October already. Dang, where'd the time go? Yeah, this year has been educational. Educational. Yeah. A lot of good space stuff, though. It's now March of 2020. Oh, word. Anna's trying her best to speak English. It's awesome. Cool. Oh no, not again. Yeah, we time warped through that. Yep. All right, I want to see the parking lot here. Sweet. We ended up leveling all the terrain. That's what we did last time we played 2 weeks ago. That's cool, Flankin. Yeah. No ADA spots. Unacceptable. All right. Yeah, this shoreline is coming along. Very, very nice. Excellent. We've been working on a waterfront rehabilitation over the last couple of weeks, with the museum opening and the new coastlines and the aquarium and everything. We got a little more work to do, but it is coming along. Yeah, we revitalized back in August the waterfront around the historic fort. We should probably keep going with the thing here. I was thinking, fellas, it would be cool to fill in the land right here. That's deep. That would be really difficult to do for right now. But yeah, it's kind of weird how half of the fort is it's got like a Tortuga thing going on here. Feels like it was 2019. I moved into my house on my own for the first time ever, and in my 30s. EJ screamed about Diamond Hands. Starlink appeared, and now we're here. Yeah. 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 Easy for you to say when we're the ones that do all the work. Yeah, but I provide you with the avenue to do all the work. Stay mad. Just fill in the ocean. So you're saying you don't want to? Did you see the staging cam on Alpha? I did, Zay. Yeah, you see it ignite and it almost hit the interstage. It was close. See, the cameras don't lie. Cameras don't lie. I knew something went a little weird there, but hey, it worked, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Wait, we got good staging footage. Can I see the link, please? You have plans for that side of this stream. Is that a little peepo? Hi, peepo. Rabbit, 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 rabbit. You have plans for this side, Canadian? All right, I'll leave you to it then. Dude, we haven't listened to that, to the Bubble Goop Swamp song in a long time. Ow. Org. All right, let's pick a project here. Will you build a building today? Yes, I think so. I think we should. Let me get the map up here. What is that? Oh, nice. Let's get out of here. All right. Football. Football! Build a Hogwarts. No. No, I'm not doing that. We could work on the road to the industrial area, fellas, if you wanted to do that. I really kind of like building roads in this game. It's kind of fun. I could use some help building these smaller buildings if you want. All right, Kick, where you at, dog? So we'll build out a couple of buildings here, and what are you building? Oh. Looks like dirty water must be in the swamp biome. Don't talk about my city that way. You pillock. Road to industrial sector. Do I hear a city power plant? We have a power plant, Dave. It's the wire. We don't have any high tension wires, though. I noticed that. There's no wires. But a power plant was made. Yeah, Sebi and... Oh. I'm a piece of trash. I forget the name of the dude that built it. He's a good dude, though. I rarely forget names. Did you grade and make the waterways to support that swamp water level like Florida does? We left him there for that reason, yes. I mean, Flecken, if you're going to grade an entire city, so... Look, in Florida... It doesn't really work like that. So, okay, let's look at Tampa, for instance. Tampa, you know, kind of a good example here. So, Tampa is the same idea. But what they do... You notice there's no retention ponds here. Do you see any? There's no retention ponds anywhere. There's just the river, right? So what they do when they build these buildings is this is basically a giant mound. You can kind of see it. It's a giant mound. And the reason why it's a giant mound isn't necessarily because people put it there. It's because it's high ground. This was probably a sandbar or something. So that you don't need retention ponds. The river will naturally do it because it's way higher than the river. But like you can clearly see if this looks like a city skylines, right? Like this, the original city of Tampa was like right here. See how it's grids, and then the grids just start going in different directions. That's the oldest parts of Tampa, right there. I can tell because it's high ground, because the skyscrapers are there, because you can't build. You definitely wouldn't be able to build something like this or like that close to water if you weren't exactly sure. Actually, that DV built that building. Linus built that building in here. And if you just kind of look, you can see where the high ground is versus the lower ground because of the architecture. It's a dead giveaway. Like this. Actually, that one I'm not 100% sure. I would say that that's high ground, but you do have the rivers in there for water retention. And you'll see, actually, you know, we're talking about Tampa. You'll see exactly why. You'll see exactly why you build retention ponds and why you build up like out of off the ground in Florida. There's a really good reason for that, because you'll see newer constructions in Florida versus older constructions in Florida from the hurricane, because the older constructions will be underwater and the newer constructions won't. K3 built that, not DV. What? That building? K3 made that one? I could have sworn I told Linus to make this building. I'm positive I told Linus to make this building. Let's go check. Hey, you recovered, right? Ishi, I'm still sick. I'm just hopped up on a lot of meds to make it seem like I'm not sick. But nope, still sick. But getting better, trending in the right direction. I have a nasty head cold. Yeah, DV made it. How does it feel on meds? Oh, I feel okay now. Oh, Forge, nice. No, Zysef, I'm sick. Yay. DV made all this. And somebody has a horn, apparently. Yeah. Hackerman wins. Game over. 30 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. Sudden death. Sorry. I don't want that. You just put your mouth on that. I'm sick. You don't want that. Did you see the Tim stream about encoding problems under Firefly this morning? No, but we knew that was happening. All right, let's go help Kick with those buildings. Tim is shopping around for a better encoder. Yeah, a better encoder. I mean, okay. What's up, buddy? You're a beaver. They don't have names right now. Beaver Army. You know what I do to beavers, right, Linus? You missed a great stream from NSF Dallas last night. Fred Hayes was speaking at the Intrepid Museum. I know. Annoyed to find out the most... Too much stuff is happening! Too much stuff is happening! Needed a bottle of NyQuil or a pack of Theraflu? Yeah, I used all mine. Got to find out the most critical 9 seconds of liftoff or drop. We didn't lose a single byte from our end of the cloud, Teradek core. Yet despite this, the handoff to YouTube was apparently dropped. Needless to say, we're shopping around for a better set of encoders. Our sincerest apologies. It's unacceptable, and we spent way too much money on this setup to have it be unreliable. We'll keep pushing and tweaking until we have something that you can rely on for high-quality live coverage. Too much exciting stuff coming that we don't want to miss. All right. Okay. I gotta go get my building materials. I'm not sure where I left them. I've built them in a little while. I think my stuff is still over here, left over from the marina project. Yep, grab those. Yep, yellow dye. I have a lot of Dierte. Go away. Yeah, back alley. Okay. Where are the bricks?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There's the gravel. That's the gravel left over for building roads. You have lots of yellow dye. It's in the yellow shulkers, that's pretty neat. There's some bricks in there, but there's not a lot. All right, we might need to... The zombie looks angry. I'd be angry too if I was dead. Wait. Okay, yeah, we got white concrete in here. Yellow concrete, and this should be concrete gravel. Yeah. So this is road building stuff. This is bricks. These are junk boxes.
Discovery,
Okay.
go at throttle up.
Izzy, 5 months. Twitch Prime is for free. There you go. Ska, it's free indeed. Yes, indeed. All right. Man, that's a lot of shulks. Okay. I gotta repair some of my equipment. I don't think these are mine, so... Alright, let me take these back. It's free subscriptions for you, Jim. Kick. Can I take this? Can I take this lot? Build something here. Go for it. All right, sweet. All right, let's plan something out for the back here. We should ban horns from the server. I don't want to know. Put that there. White concrete. White concrete powder. White concrete powder. So this is road building material. Yeah, okay, so there's my dirt. There's yellow concrete. You can put yellow concrete over here. I'm gonna put the dyes down here. So this is the building materials that were left over from the marina project. I put gravel down there, so I'll put sand next to it. Empty. Gray concrete powder. Another gray concrete powder. Man, we have a lot of road building material, dudes. I think I have gravel twofold. Yeah, dude. All right. Get rid of that. Hooked up something for me. Oh boy. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, I wish. It worked, didn't it? Though. Say it made it. How much payload can it move
Discovery,
into
go and
space?
throttle up.
That's a 77-month power bill just quadrupled today. Now it's half of all the money you get paid per month. Yeah, that happens, RB. Alright. Okay, we should do something back here. And based off of what I think we should do, we should get the proper building materials for it. And then we have it's full of cyan terracotta and a music disc. Okay. And those two are empties. All right. Okay, cool. So I gotta go get a bed too. All right. Yeah, banana time. All right, so we should do something back here with this. We gotta let's go up here on top of. I think we might be able to still see from the Woolworth building. All right, let's take a look. So we got a river going through there, and then there's a bunch of kind of unused space here. All right, let's load up Google Earth, and then you know what? We can just look at Tampa and see what we got. Anything like that? Anything like that? Anything at all? Nah, not really. There is something like this, but I don't think we should put residential in there like that. That's not a good idea. Intercity dog park. Man, they really pack them in down there. Look at how close those houses are. It is. Yeah, we should want some commercial. Maybe let's look over at St. Petersburg. Got anything like that? Nice airport. These mixed use buildings right here like this. Could build a parking garage. That would be kind of cool. No, Tessa, I just wanted to play. I always like to look around for reference for the buildings that we make, just because. Yeah, drummer, look at the link that Thomas sent. I've been thinking about getting Hearts of Iron after watching you play it for a long time. My only possible hang-up is the learning curve. I love Stellaris and the other grand strategy games, but this one seems a bit more. Is there a good on-ramp in this game with hints or tutorials? There's plenty of videos on YouTube, dude. Treat it like Kerbal, Duck. Me, I trial the fire. I trial the fire with most games that I play because, I'll be honest with you, seeing the learning process is good content. That's part of the reason why I put the difficulty high. The other reason is because I like a challenge. I think games are too easy. So, yeah, but if you don't need to learn that way because you don't have, a couple hundred people looking over your shoulder telling you what to fix and what you need to change, right? So yeah, but there's plenty of tutorials. Or you could just ask me. I'm not the best Hearts of Iron player, but I've gotten pretty good at it. I don't know, drummer. I have no idea. Let me check. I totally forgot which graphics card I have. It's a 1070 GTX. Yep. What's this? I'm looking at a building to make. Gee, I kind of like this building, but that would be hard to do. That would be a tough building to make. There's a lot of different edges on it. But I would like to make something like this. This is kind of cool. I like this mixed use thing, but I'm not sure we could fit it in that footprint right there. If that building wasn't there, we probably could fit it. But we also have to take into account the river. So you know what? Let's go someplace where a small river goes right through a city. So San Antonio has the river walk. It's the same exact idea. There is a river that goes through the city. It's not like a big river though. It's just like a little creek or a brook or something. You can see it right there. It's called the San Antonio River. And through the center of the city, there's like parks and plazas and stuff on the river. Like we should be able to get first person view in there. You could delete the river. I could, but I'd like to make something like this, Stevie, if we could. The Riverwalk is cool. Yeah, we should be able to do something like this. I don't see why we couldn't. We just got to come up with some creative architecture. It's cool because you see the building shapes and plazas conform to the river, which is pretty sweet. You get cool curved buildings like that parking garage that's curved right there. All right. Let's see. Let's take a look. What are we? I mean, all these buildings are a little bit on the complicated side.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Kickning, 24 months, 2 years, keep it up. What about some sort of park plaza or art? That's what I'm thinking. Something like this could be kind of cool. I might freehand it. I'm not going to make an exact copy, but see if we can get the planning done. All right, so the first thing that we should probably do is define the river. Because this is like about the size of the Riverwalk River. It's not a very big guy. So let's go in here. I should have dirt. There we go. Left over from fill projects.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Just grab a couple stacks here and see if we can... Hey, Payne, what's going on? How you feeling today? I'm coming around, dude, but yeah, still sick. Yeah. These 3-4 in the morning streams while sick is not doing me any favors, but hey, I ain't gonna miss a rocket launch, especially first time Firefly hit orbit. I'm not gonna miss that. Those guys are cool. They a couple of those dudes watched the stream. I mean, they weren't watching last night because they were there, but no, it's not COVID. It's not COVID. We took tests. Remo and I took tests. It's not that. Thank God. Suck. I had it back in June. It was not fun. It was not fun for like 3 or 4 days, and then after that, it's just dry heaving a cough all day for like the next month, which does suck. But yeah, got over it. This is just a good old run of the mill cold, but I'll say it's a little bit worse than like a regular head cold. This one's pretty bad. Like, head colds usually don't bother me, dude. Like, I can work just fine. I've worked through sicknesses before, and I never told anybody about it. Like, this one was enough to, like, get me away from streaming, which, yeah. You know it's bad if your boy can't stream. Hey, T-Man. Okay. Yeah, Dio, it's not fun, is it? So when did Firefly get signal again? I saw that they burned again. They had it back when it came around and actually came in signal at Vandenberg. They did have a slightly weird staging, but it did work. RJ, they released a video today, and it shows that the interstage, I should have it teed up. Yeah. We definitely did see debris coming off the vehicle at staging. Definitely. But it was off the first stage because this happened. Watch. Oh, that's real close. That's what we saw. I knew I saw something weird. I knew there was something weird about that, but I couldn't tell. Now, if you were wondering what was so weird about that, like, to the untrained eye, that's awfully close. Kiss the wall. Oh, man. It might just be the camera angle, White, but that's real close, man. Arrow took the first stage, I guess in a way that they didn't understand. But this thing, it ignites right over the rim of the interstage. Look, and you can definitely see that the ignition pushed the interstage to the, or pushed the first stage to the side. You see that's the top of the first stage that goes that way over there. I puckered when I saw that. Yeah, me too, man. I'm like, dude, we were watching it last night, and I was like, something went wrong during staging there. That's definitely not what you want, because debris was flying off the vehicle, and I was like, I really hope that's not part of the second stage falling off there, or else we're gonna have problems. And then they had timing problems right after that, so I was like, are we gonna die? Are we dead? Oh yeah, we can't do that way. All right. It'd be cool if we made a little river walk in this part. I think that's the project that I want to work on today. We'll work on doing like a cool river walk area through here. And then that'll go into the marina, which is actually cool. What's so special about the engine? It's a tap-off cycle. So, you know how you, RJ, with a gas gen, or with like a rocket engine, you need to find a way to spin the turbo pump. You got to spin the turbine, right? So this thing, like the B4 or the B3, uses a tap-off where they literally have a pipe that goes out of the engine's combustion chamber and taps off of some of the pressure, some of the chamber pressure, and it uses that pressure to spin a turbine. It uses that pressure to spin the turbine wheel. Yeah, it's pretty nuts, dude. Tap-offs are cool. Tim seems to be a very big fan of tap-offs. I mean, if we're talking about weird rocket engine tech, I'm more of an expander cycle kind of guy. I think expander cycle is literally cheating. But the important thing to understand is that every rocket engine has its application. You build rocket engines for a reason. You don't build them because you like the deflagration method, I guess. Something didn't disconnect clean soon. No, they said it. The flight control, dude, White, it was pretty metal. The flight controllers were like, yeah! And they were screaming in mission control, and they were busting out metal screams and stuff. It was cool. It really made me happy. I wish I could have enjoyed it more, but I was sick. I wanted to scream right there with them, but I'm like, yeah. Rotating detonation. Integza is really making RDEs popular with the kids, isn't he? Yeah. I mean, White, you know how much of an accomplishment that actually is. It's no joke, dude. That's so cool. Like, I think people kind of are like, I think folks kind of get a vibe that's like, okay, another private company made it into space, but dude, you know good and well that that's like, the fact that that's a daily occurrence makes me so happy. Not a daily occurrence, but you know what I'm talking about. It's like, oh, people are like, oh, what's such a big deal about this? They made it into orbit. So what? Another company made it into orbit. This isn't anything that SpaceX or Rocket Lab has done. It's like, dude, I don't think you get it. I don't think you understood me. I can hear everything you're saying. Like, dude, folks still get bored. I see it in chat, dudes. People still get bored of Falcon 9's like, oh, it's just another Starlink mission? No big deal. I'm like, what? Come again? So any updates on the Firefly stuff? Yeah, Hokey, here, look. Watch. I think we figured out what the debris problem was. Take a look. Watch the staging footage. You tell me what's wrong with this. Oh, dude, that is so close to breaking. But it worked. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Don't matter if you get into orbit by an inch or a mile. Orbit's orbit. Creeper, let's take down this bridge, dude. We gotta take down this bridge, because, yeah, here. Let me get the gravel off the top. We have to raise the deck of this bridge. Imagine people bored of moon landings. It's Orion, that's actually happened. That's actually happened. The Nielsen ratings for the first Apollo mission was most people watching ever. By the time Apollo 13 came around, they were half of the original view count. Seriously. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous how quickly people stop caring about going to the moon. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean it's boring? What are you talking about? What are you, nuts? And you know what the crazy part is? The reality of that situation is that dude, you have a crazy big event like that, right? You have a crazy big event that's coming around once a month like that, and you retain half of your viewers. Now, I'll tell you, from a streaming standpoint, that's really, really good. Think about it. Like, okay, so let's put this into perspective a little bit, guys. So, if you think about it like this, say I cover Artemis 1, right? I cover Artemis 1, and I get, like, these numbers are made up. I get, like, 10,000 viewers for Artemis 1, right? And then Artemis 2, you know, in some fantasy world, happens, like, a month later, and you get 5,000 viewers. That's really, really good retention. That's good. That's a good thing. Just speaking from a, you know, content creation standpoint. Could we do a tap-off expander cycle? No. No, T-Man, that's like saying, could we do a gasoline diesel engine? I mean, yeah, anything is possible within the confines of physics, but I'm not sure what are you trying to do if you did that? NASA badly needs PR outreach. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Hellfish, I'm finally trying to build up the stones. Not trying to. I'm pretty much there. Building up the stones to go and ask, because yeah, no, they need somebody like me and DOS up there. And you know what's kind of cool is that I made a couple of connections recently with some of the NASA TV guys. So we'll see where that takes us. I'm always working on a bunch of background stuff for the stream, dude. Most of the projects don't come to fruition, dude. Like, most of it is just, you know, oh, we should do this. All right, cool. And then the project doesn't go anywhere. It happens. That happens all the time. But sometimes they do succeed and you get cool stuff. Like going to Space Fest or something. You know what I mean? I'll admit I haven't had many projects succeed lately. But it is what it is. I'm always prototyping like new ideas for the stream and etc. etc. Like I'm always trying to do something, and I'm trying to take that to the next level. I've been pretty straightforward with that kind of stuff. It actually is a compression ignition gasoline engine, but it was built by Mazda. Yeah, I know. Hellfish. Speaking of crazy engines, I did watch the Intexa vid. That guy's cool, man. Yeah. And that RDE is pretty sweet. EJ, you bought a house. Isn't that a major win? Yeah, you know what? Yeah. You know what? That's a good point. Yeah, that project was 100% successful. And yeah. Yeah, I'd call that a win. Yeah. Mm-hmm. More importantly, you bought a garage. Yeah, that is also a win. I'm getting all the sand out of here. We gotta scrape off the topsoil. Make sure we're building on good, solid ground. Sand is porous. It's coarse, rough. And it gets everywhere. Yeah, you saw it coming, I know. Turn the garage into a rocket factory. Be careful what you wish for, old man. You're not old, T-Man, I know. What was that? Oh, squid. Squiddy. You bought a house and... Yeah, that's the biggest win of this year. By a pretty significant margin, I would say. I'm gonna lay down some junk boxes over here. Actually, Creep, take the bridge components and put them over here. All the stuff that we use, all the stuff that's the part of that bridge. Oh wait, not the third one. Third one is not. Yeah, just use those two. That's mine. So that needs to go in there. That needs to go in there. Hey, it would help if you know, clicked on the thing correctly.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There. Hey, Scorp, what's going on? I'm probably going to try to get Model Rocket certified. Like, I want to get level 3 certed and build your own stuff. Yeah, me too, man. That's what I want to do. Yeah, see, I wanted the sand so we could fill that up. Speaking of homemade rockets, what altitude can you launch without permits in the U.S.? 1,000 feet. If you go over 1,000 feet without the proper license, mate, yeah, they're gonna get mad at you. The FAA will get pissed. And this isn't like you're gonna get a slap on the wrist or anything either. This is like FAA coming to your house and being like, "Did you launch this? Yeah, don't do that again." Because above 1,000 feet is like planes. That's where planes operate. You don't want to go there. Hang on, I gotta adjust the chroma, guys. That's pissing me off. There we go. Gone. Let me just go to this screen, make sure. Am I good? Am I good? This is like my debug screen. I think we're good. Okay, cool. All right, so we're going to redo this bridge a little bit. I'm going to raise the deck on the bridge here so we can put walkways underneath. I'm getting married today. Congratulations. What's his name? Ha ha ha! You see what I did there? No, there's nothing wrong with that. Just being a dick. That's awesome, public. I'm happy for you, man. Really. Make sure when you take your wedding photos that you watch your shoulders, Jerry! How's your mother? Hashtag timeout. Now, don't be ashamed of who you are.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right, so I wanted to get that sand out of here because we need it for concrete production. Sand is actually a precious commodity when you're trying to build industry, which is kind of interesting. Diamonds really don't mean much here on our server. So if you're going to do model rocketry, what scale would you do? I don't know. I don't know, T-Man, but if I was gonna do high-powered rocketry, I would want to do cool. Like, I'm not gonna say like, okay. Here's the thing. This is gonna sound like such a dick thing to say, but that's kind of been my MO lately. I would really want to do something other than just a rocket that goes up, parachutes down. Now, don't get me wrong, that's probably where I would start. But, dude, how cool would it be to, like, oh, I don't know. We could make, like, a space shuttle, and, you know, you work on, like, sequenced ignition with the space shuttle or something. Like, a mini space shuttle would be cool. That would be really neat. I think that would be fun. That would be an awesome project, right? Like, and then, you know, we have, like, a drone camera on the shuttle, and then you bring it back down and you land it. You know, you do a suborbital hop with the shuttle. Or building a model rocket that's a lifting body, like Venture Star or something, and then having that basically do a small-scale demonstration of what the X-33 was supposed to do. Fly up, fly back down. They were going to... You think Starhopper was going to do some cool hops? The X-33... Check this out. The X-33 test flight was going to be like a 1,000-mile suborbital hop. They were going to take the mini version of Dream Chaser. They were going to launch it from Edwards and land it in the Dugway Proving Grounds in Utah. They built a whole launch pad for it at Edwards. An inland launch pad. Like, think Van Horn, like, with New Shepard. They were going to do stuff like that. It was going to fly up over the Kármán line and then come... Well, not over the Kármán line. It would have gotten close. It would have been something analogous to, like, the flight profile that Virgin Galactic does. But they would have done a whole suborbital hop, and they would have landed it at the dry lake bed in... at the dry lake bed at the Dugway Proving Grounds. It would have been awesome. Really, it would have been really freaking cool to see. We're trying to do a Freedom rocket. Oh, yeah, like a flyback stage. Yeah, that would be cool, man. That's the kind of stuff I would like to do if we were doing, like, rocketry like that. I would really, really like to not just build a rocket that goes up in parachutes. But like I said, that's probably where you should start. Because if you can't build a rocket that goes up and comes back down and stages its shoots correctly, right? If you can't do that, then you ain't building a Venture Star, right? Like, that's not going to work. Then 2008 happened. 2008 didn't get rid of the Venture Star program, dude. Yeah, it didn't really... It's not really what happened. That's not how that works. 2008, pretty much, the recession killed Constellation. Do they have rules about guidance system model rockets? Absolutely, was up. Yeah. The short story here with guidance systems with model rocketry is you can't make it go to a pinpoint location. You can't make a rocket that goes up, comes back down, and tries to land pinpoint on a landing pad. You can't do that. They'll get, because that technology could be used to make a guided missile. Guided missiles are a big no-no if you're a civilian. They don't like that. Joe does that. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. His rockets don't go to a precision point, Hellfish. They just land. It's not precise. It's just kind of... It just comes down and finds the ground. And Joe had to go talk to them about that. He definitely did. Okay, so we got a... Creeper, we're going to cut the river in here. So... We got a... Oh, yeah. Okay. Hang on. I'm kind of going to carve a path to where I want the river to kind of end up. I think you're in the hospital across the river. Well, try to land, yeah. Hey, try to land, indeed. Hey, Kronos. What's up, dude? So let me... Oops, I shouldn't have done that. There we go. So I'm going to cut the road edge here, and we're going to try to widen the berth of the river underneath Creeper, so we can build walkways and make the river a little wider here. It kind of pinches right there, so let's, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. I hate, dude. Name one of the most scary things in video games, hearing that noise behind you. It is October, right? It's time for... Everybody wants to do spooky stuff now. Yo, Ray, thanks for the raid, man. 107 viewer raid. I appreciate it. You guys know my buddy, Paul Scambaits. Oh, Paul Scambaits here. So that's my buddy Ray. Ray, is a Scambait streamer. Basically, if you like, you know, they kind of, oh, we're trying to reach you about your call's extended warranty. Yeah, he finds those guys and gives them a taste of their own medicine. Very, very funny, actually. Makes me laugh. Javi, what's going on? Ray, thanks for the raid, buddy. I do appreciate it. Yeah, he's a master at it. Yep. Precisely, Chuck. Yes. All right. So, let's cut this new face in here. So, I don't want to get... Yeah. Hang on a minute. He is a master of his craft, yes. Mm-hmm. All right, so Creeper, now we got to figure out the design. So how do you think we should design this? Subs for your birthday month. Well, happy birthday, first gen. 79 first gen. Nice. He's at the top of his game, Scambuster. Heck yeah. Are you planning on filling that with water? So yeah, here, let me show you guys the map. So first of all, we're working on our survival city. Every Saturday, and I play it on Saturdays, but these guys work pretty much throughout the week. They work in their spare time, and what they do is we mine resources and we build buildings. We're building a city, but a lot of Minecraft projects, and don't get me wrong, I'm not hating by any means. A lot of Minecraft projects, they just build in creative. I thought, you know, it'd be cool to actually go and make like a pit mine and mine resources to build the buildings. And that's exactly what we do. Yeah. Thanks, buddy. What first gen of what car? 79, if you don't mind me asking. What was the first gen in 79? Camaro? Firebird? No, that was second gen. If you're talking about cars. If not, yeah, forget what I said. Yeah, Hellfish, that's probably where I'd start. I'd start with just making regular up and down stuff to get the lay of the land, so to speak. You know, you don't go in arrogant like that. That's Dunning-Kruger. That's peak amount stupid. Don't think you can make a better rocket than anybody else. Why? Because do you see other people doing Venture Star stuff? No. There's a good reason for that. Right? There's a good reason why people don't have, like, space shuttle models that fly back down and land. Toyota 4x4 pickup. Good man. A man of taste, I see. So, we're talking about, like, a SR5 Taco. Well, it wasn't called the Taco at the time, right? Like, basically the one from Back to the Future. Now we're talking, dude. Now we're talking. See that right there, guys? Now, first gen, I love my American trucks. I'm an American truck guy. I love it. With that being said, that is one of the best trucks ever devised by man. Right there. Straight up. Toyota hit it out of the park with that thing, and they still do with the tacos, to be sure. But yeah, yeah. Check out that 4x4. That thing's money, man. That is one of the best trucks ever designed. Right there. It's right up there with, like, I mean, personally, first gen, I like the ninth gen F series. I have a 97 F250. It's the boxy style. Kind of looks like that. Mint. Can't kill those trucks. They don't break. They rust out, but yeah, that one is actually second gen because it's an 85. The one that you have first gen has the bars on the bed, right? It has the bars on the outside of the bed. That's what that one, right? That's a cool truck. It's the Marty McFly truck. It absolutely is. That's an 85, so that's a second gen. First gen is right. Yeah, I like my trucks though. Good stuff. Come on, Synergy. Let's go. Can't find the mouse. I have two... Dude, I literally made too many monitors. I have too many monitors. Yep, too much real estate. Yep. Rick knows Fords. Love them, too. They're great trucks, right? Yeah, dude. Oh, sweet. Sweet. Hell yeah, man. Big truck guy. I love them. Rick knows this, dude. I don't know what they did to those things. You can't kill them. You cannot kill them. They're like Hiluxes. They just can't kill them. I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know what they were thinking when they made that. They must have had some crazy breakthrough. But yeah, I have an Aero nose outside. Like I said, it's a 97. Dude, I bought it in California. Fixed it in a parking lot in Compton, California at my buddy's shop. I didn't use the shop. I fixed it in a garage, and I streamed it, and then I streamed driving it home. It made it. That truck had 170,000 miles on it when I started in California. Drove it 4,000 freaking miles. The wheel fell off halfway through, but the motor and transmission, just fine. They're still fine. I still use that truck every day. You own a taco now, but back in the 80s, you were driving a Comanche. Oh, sick, dude. Yeah, see, the original, the real one, the real Comanche and the real Gladiators, not the 4-door with the pickup bed that they have now. That is cool. That's a cool truck. That's a Teague design. Richard Teague designed that truck. The same guy that made the Gremlin. Man, did he break the mold with that thing. XJ chassis Jeeps are very nice. Very nice. What was your favorite 5th gen vehicle? 5th gen? Mustang. You have 4-for-1 PC. Damn, Nick. It also gets very expensive super quickly. Yeah. Yep, I know. See, EJ learned the hard thing about Enter Star and Kerbal. I'm confident in my abilities that I could eventually figure out how to do it. It would just take a while. Yep. Yeah, that truck had a welded diff when I started driving from California. I think the reason why the wheel fell off is because the diff repaired itself while I was driving down the road. Yeah. It also could have been loose lugs, but I checked the lug nuts, dudes. I'm pretty sure they were tight, but I didn't check them that day. Yeah, White, I don't know if you ever saw that. The diff repaired itself. Yeah, going down the road. I think that's what happened. The weld didn't weld anymore. And I'm pretty sure it locked one of the tires because something got stuck in the pinion gear. But it was only for a second. It ate through the bead. But it locked one of the tires for a second when I was going down the road, and I think that sheared the lugs off. But also at the same time, it looks like the lugs had heat damage. So if it instantly sheared the lugs off, they wouldn't the lugs wouldn't have heat damage. They wouldn't have been melted. So something else was going on there other than the diff. But yeah, it definitely wasn't good. But the crazy part is that the diff didn't care. It just ate bead weld, and it like weld bead, and it didn't care. It didn't care. I drove it home. I still have that diff in the truck with spider gears that are missing a couple of teeth because they ate through a weld. I I don't. That's what I mean about those trucks, dude. It ate right through a weld. Someone didn't properly weld it. Yeah, pretty much. They didn't. So what they didn't do first gen was they didn't. I know because I took the diff apart. So my future in-laws live in Detroit, right? And we drove it to their house because we threw that tire in Oklahoma. So I took a little bit of a detour and I drove to Detroit because we were coming west to east, right? And we took the cover of the diff off in Brimo's parents' driveway, and we found some carnage in there. I'll tell you that. Like I have that on stream too. We streamed that. Yeah, there was some carnage in there. And I can't believe that diff still works. What about an archway like this? All right, let me see. Power engine. Yeah, Elvis, that isn't working. I don't really want to do something exactly like that. Creeper, no. Yeah, little SD's rocket. Yeah. Selfish, there you go. Alright. So. You know what? Just plane this off. Plane this right down like this. We're gonna build it back up a little ways, but it's okay. Are there transmissions with integrated diff for front-wheel drive? Yeah, of course. Every front-wheel drive car, Hokie, has a differential built into the transmission. Fun fact, every front-wheel drive car does not have a transmission. By definition, it has a transaxle. That's what a transaxle is. Transaxle is a differential that's built into the back of a back or the side or the top of a transmission. Yep. How long have you been building this city? About a little over a year, dude. That XJ is money. I love that thing. Freaking sweet ride. Did you say something about needing sand? We were getting the sand out of the riverbed, RJ, because we could use it for concrete. We started it in like February of, I don't know, 2020? 2021. We started in the middle of the pandemic. It's a turbo blow off. Sorry. I was spooling there for a second. We started it in February 2021. That's what it was. Basically right in the middle of the pandemic. So we got about almost 2 years. Almost 2 years. We're like 1.75 years into this project. And once again, I can't believe people stuck with it for this long. I mean, I knew people liked Minecraft, but dang, I wanted to do Minecraft stuff like as early as like 2016 when we were streaming, guys, but I always thought that people would work on it for about 5 minutes and then no one would care. So when I did it during the pandemic, hey Ian, what's up, dude? When we started this during the pandemic, I didn't think we were going to get very far. So what I did was I started kind of an impromptu community server on Taradra's server, a buddy of mine that streams as well. And I kind of did an impromptu like community there. Hey Hokie, thanks for the 5 subs, man. You're too nice to me. And yeah, freaking, I was thinking like, people will get bored of this after a while. Nope, they didn't get bored of it. People just keep building, and more people keep joining, and more buildings get built. That's what I mean when I say I applaud the dedication. Like, some people here are super committed, and I really appreciate it. It doesn't go unnoticed, fellas. Except if it's Serious Potato Bot. That guy's a jerk. Anything that he does, I will devalue instantly. Because you don't deserve credit, because you're a dick. But yeah, you guys, the community just kind of ran with it, dude. And they're doing crazy stuff, like building that airport over there. Like, when I said build the airport, I said, you know, they were like, oh, let's build an international airport. And I'm like, no, how about we start with a small airport and we'll see if that gets done. And then lo and behold, this thing was done in like a couple of weeks. Like, look at the terrain is graded and everything. It's got an approach system, like the terminal and everything, that was all done. And then freaking like a couple months later, that pops up. It's like, okay. Guys, it's all survival. This is all survival. All these roads were done by hand. Everything was done by hand. No MC edit, no creator, no nothing. All the terrain was graded. It was graded out by hand. Like, it's an unbelievable amount of work. I can't believe that people have stuck with it. I thought you guys would have gotten sick of this by now. Do I have to say it? The deal is you keep streaming STEM content and helping people realize they want to get into STEM, and I'll keep supporting. That's a fair deal. Update on my cousin's 97 F250 pin. The pin on the distributor gear broke. Currently unknown if the surface of the block is worn away, putting a vertical load on the pin. Pin on the distributor? Which pin, RB? Yeah. Yeah, fellas, like I said, this is all survival. You want to see where we got all the resources? If you look under the city, see all the lines down there? The mines down there go on for miles. Like, this is the underground view. See all the lines? They just dug and they just kept digging. The other thing is that we literally level mountains. So you can see there's this mountain biome here. It used to go all the way over here. You just yeah, no more mountain. What I want to do, and we'll do that after we're done working on this project. I want to make a highway. I want to make like a highway split right here and have another highway come down here and see this other mountain biome. I want to make a pit mine here. I already have some people working on mines out there. I don't know if you can see them necessarily. Nah, not really. I want to make a pit mine out here. To like be a visual representation of the work that we're doing. Yeah, there's no pit mines around here. Your pit is on the edge of the map. Yeah. If you look by the drilling site, I leveled a mountain in there. It takes a lot of time. No, like I said, I appreciate it. You guys do this out of your spare time. I'm definitely not paying you to do this. Like, but you're definitely putting forth some pretty awesome effort, which reflects pretty dang well on this community, with the exception of Serious Potato Bot and Yarg. I actually like Yarg better than Serious Potato Bot. There, I said it. At least Yarg sometimes helps me with things. Serious Potato Bot's just a jerk. Yeah, that's right, Serious. I'm talking about you. And if you're not here, somebody link this VOD to him. Yeah, you're a jerk. I'm saying it right to your face. Even if it's in VOD form. Also, hi VOD viewers. Hi VOD viewers. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed this VOD. Hopefully you're not just watching this in the background at work and wanting to go headbutt a wall. But if you are, don't do that. Don't do that. I got you. Just listen to the sultry sounds of my voice. Partially sick. No, oh, you want to headbutt the wall more now? Okay. Alright, never mind. Screw you, I'm not helping you. I'm talking to nothing right now. Just thought I'd let you know. Hello from the past, VOD viewers. I mean, seriously though, why are you watching this VOD? I'm probably streaming right now. You should probably go see. I might not be though. If I'm not, then that's fair. But if I am... But also... You could be catching up on VODs. And if you're catching up on VODs, that's cool. Thank you for watching. I do appreciate it. I'm going to keep the meta going until I figure out what's going on. I'm a little confused by your tactics. I'm going to keep acting tough until I figure out what's going on. The one that holds the gear on the distributor. Yeah, okay. It's RB, it looks kind of like a C, like that, but it's extruded. Like it's annular almost. So, RB, what do they think the problem is with the pin? Panta, what's that? Not you! Yeah, exactly. Yep. Привет, Vasya. What's up, dude? There's two ways, one to the mangrove, one to the city. People don't read this. Wait, people watch this? Oh, that sucks. Feeling better? Vasya, I don't know. I have a lot of medicine in me right now, and we'll see how that goes throughout the day. I'm feeling a little bit better. I needed sleep. I needed to get some sleep. I'm telling you, that staying up till 4 in the morning 2 nights in a row for the launch, well, with the head cold, didn't do me any favors. That did not do me any favors. How are you gonna fill in the water? Buckets and roots can do it if you do it right. There are ways to do it. So the easy way to do it is to basically make a layer right here, a ground layer all over this, place it with water, and then remove the ground layer. Like that. Kind of like that. Ice is another way to do it. Roots. Yeah, you can use the seaweed. The seaweed can make water blocks. I forget how to do it though. I'm not like the best Minecraft player, dude. To be real. Sick, thanks for the knowledge drop. Yeah, no problem, dude. Alright, so Creep, we got this side dug out as we see fit here. We should probably go mess with the other side here. How do we want to do the other side? You need silk touch to acquire ice. The seaweed method is so much easier. Yep. Yeah. Don't, Kuro, come on. I'm a tremendous slouch. All right, Alex, you see these slabs? The one that kind of deviates here? Dump that. Dump that for a second. Oh, shoot. I gotta repair. We gotta go to the end real quick. I gotta repair everything. Alright, Creep. So we gotta come up with kind of a template here. So yeah. Hollow this out. From basically here over. Get rid of the water just for a second. It'll be easier to build without it there. And then, yeah, just, I'm trying to think where we should, yeah, okay, right here. Go. Yeah, dig out from here over. And what kind of racing is this? Because I want to do it. But building is savage, man. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you like it, dude. Kind of racing. That's it's a formula. It's open wheel formula. That looks like Formula Ford, if I had to guess. Yeah, that's Formula Ford, I think. What other builds do you have in Minecraft, dude? Oh, I don't know. Or are you talking about trucks? Talking about trucks, I got a 59 F100 that's behind me, or well, it's behind you guys. It's through the wall right there. I stream from an auto shop in my backyard. Yeah, both now. Other builds that I've done in Minecraft, dude. Dude, I'll be honest with you. I only commit 4 hours a week to this, so I don't really build that much. I mean, I get crap for it, but it's okay. I mean, I work with the viewers. We do a lot of planning, but stuff that I helped build, that building right there. I built this building here with help from a couple of viewers. That one right there with the multicolored windows. This gray one right here. That was one of my projects. Basically with viewers, we redesigned this area to make it a little more coherent. The marina there, I kind of designed that project. There's a bunch of stuff, dude. Bunch of small things. The LA subway terminal building was me and Alexander Mao and me really worked on that one. Alex is right there. You can't really see it. There's a skyscraper in the way. But we built the LA subway terminal building. That was a tough building. It's like a neoclassical style. It's a tough building to make. And it's got a subway station underneath it, which is actually cool. And it does, see the subway tunnel? Subway tunnel has a Y right there. And we do have a subway system, but it's not really coherent right now. We're working on it. How long do you think it would take to walk this whole city? If you were just walking from one side to the other, it'd take a couple minutes, that's for sure. Yeah, that's right, Supercraft. You should show the inners. It was real teamwork. Yeah. Wondering if we should have some rail tracks going to the trading village and its massive farms and have a grain elevator with... Yeah, we're making a road out there right now. Galactic Surfer is working on grading that. There used to be a deep open cast coal mine up the road from you. You wouldn't be able to see it. It was there, though. All traces are gone. Yeah. You only had an audio description, RB. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm definitely a car guy before anything else. Yeah, me too, man. Cars are... Yeah, big part. So I have a 59 F100. It's a step side 59 F100 with a 302 and a C4 transmission in it. It's got 370. It's got a 49-inch with 370, not posi. It came like that. It came with 370s, which is pretty cool. It's a cool truck. I took it apart in 2012 as a side project when I had a normal job, and then the stream became my job. So it's been kind of sitting for a long time, and I'm ashamed to admit that, but admitting it is the first step to the problem. First step to fixing the problem. I just bought a house, and the house has a 1,000 square foot garage built into the back, so we're gonna finish it. I'm gonna finish it on stream. The other cars that I have, 97 F250, the one that I drove across the entire country. That thing's got a 351 in it. It's got a 351 and a ZF5. It's a manual truck, but it's manual 4x2, so only 2-wheel drive, which isn't a bad thing. But and then those are the trucks, and then the daily driver that I have is it's a 2008 Mustang GT. Got a 4.63 valve V8 in it. And it's a Tremec like 3660. It's the 5-speed that kid. That thing's bone stock. I just take care of it because it's the daily driver. You don't screw with the daily. Always have one car that's reliable enough to drive across the country. That's my level of operational reliability that I try to strive for. And then the other car that I have is I have a 69 Dodge Coronet. It's a 4-door, so it's the crew cab flavor. It's got a 318 in it with a 2-barrel carburetor. Nothing really special, but it is matching numbers, which is, I mean, that's not really worth much because it's a 4-door. But it's got a 318 in it with a Torque Flight 904. 3-speed transmission, and it's got a 7 1/4 rear end running highway gears, not posi. So it's really nothing special, but it is a cool car. And you know, it's a B-body Chrysler from the 60s, and you know what? I don't care if it has 4 doors, because the 2-door version would have been about 10 grand more than what I paid for that car. Sick all around. Yeah, I like to have a variety of different things. Like, all my cars do different things. That's my rule. I have a half-ton pickup, which is the F100, and then I have a 3/4 ton, which is the F250, right? And then I have the Mustang that has 2 doors, right? And then the Coronet has 4 doors. So I have a sedan, I have a coupe, I have a light-duty truck, and a heavy-duty truck. I like, you know, if I'm going to have a fleet of cars, I want a fleet of cars that can do a bunch of different things. So the Coronet needs to be restored. It has a little bit of rust on it. It has a hole in the trunk, and the floorboards have been patched. Not the worst thing. Not the worst problems. It's a B-body, though. It's on the same chassis as the Charger. So, if anybody, for the people that don't know what that means, if you know Fast and the Furious, Vin Diesel's car, this thing has the same underpinnings. It just has 4 doors. That's why I call it a crew cab. It's just got 4 doors. So all the metal that they make for repairing Charger floorboards and stuff will fit on this, and Dodge Chargers from the 60s are extraordinarily popular. So parts for it are pretty inexpensive for what it is, which is why I bought it. I don't care if it has 4 doors. That doesn't matter to me. Because once again, you want a 69, if I had a 69, I mean, I paid $1,400 for that car, 79. And if it was a 69 Coronet with a 318 and a torque flight, 904 torque flight, like a not heavily optioned car, but it was as in the condition that mine is in, and it had 2 doors, it would be about 10 grand more. That's the price for Mopars from the 60s. So I don't give a frick if it has 2 doors and I paid $10,000 less for a car in the same condition with 4 doors. That's fine. It doesn't bother me. Yeah, I try to stay low buck because I have a carcane problem and I like buying cars. Like, I try to keep the chassis that I have. I try to pick something that's not necessarily the coolest thing, but something they made a lot of so you can fix it easily. Like the 9th gen, the 97. I can go to any junkyard and get parts for that thing. Any junkyard. Every junkyard in America has one of those trucks sitting in it. They made 800,000 of those trucks from 1992 to 1997. So, yeah, there's always going to be parts. We ain't running out of parts for that thing anytime soon. I could replace the engine for about $500 if I needed to, but my engine's nice and healthy, so whatever. Yeah, it's called the carcane problem, Chuck. I'm sure, Chuck, in your line of work, I'm sure you deal with people that have carcane problems. I'm 100% sure. Yeah, it's an addiction and it's expensive. Yep, I could convert it to an F350 if I wanted to. Take the sand. I am, man. We need that concrete, boy. Yeah, Jay Leno also has a carcane problem. You got a 79 pickup. Hell yeah. That's cool, man. Those are cool. I just said, man, those are cool trucks. Did you sleep well? I got enough sleep, Paul. I didn't really sleep too much. Stonkcrete, yep. Check the video clip if you want to flinch pretty hard. Yeah. I don't want to. I've had enough more for the day. I don't want to, mate. I'm gonna get us a... Put that shulker down, Alex, for the... Yep, you read my mind, dude. Freaking reading my mind. Okay. I'm gonna go grab more shulkers from the old job site. There's a bunch of empty ones over here. You sound better. Are you feeling better? I just on a lot of medication right now, Denny. To be 100% honest with you. I'm just putting on my brave face again, dude. This cold has been kicking my butt pretty badly. But, yeah, I'll be okay. I wanted to put yellow concrete in there. And then we need junk boxes, guys. There we go. Hot blackcurrant juice, trust me. Yep. Hydration time. Okay, fair. Alright, so we have a cut path for the river on this side. I do need to repair these tools. We gotta go back. We gotta go to the end and repair those in a moment. The shovel and the axe. Alright, so let's figure out the template for this. Let me get some... I'm walking in circles here, man. I blame being sick. I think I put the dirt over here. Okay, so the river is kind of, it changes shape all the time, right? And that's not necessarily what we want. Like, if we go back and look at San Antonio, right? Like, I'm thinking we can make the river kind of do this, make it curve under the bridges and stuff, and then put walkways on the side. So, once again, this is the river walk in San Antonio. Like, we have kind of something similar to this right here in our city design. So there are some parts of the river walk that you can... Yeah, here we go. Rob parts from one truck. Nuts, buddy. I cut and weld truck stuff. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, right on, dude. Nah, yeah, just keep it classy if you could. But yeah. That's cool. I stay classy during the day because 79, I'm a STEM educator. That's like, this is a STEM stream, so like, you know, Ray has, you know, my buddy Ray that raided me, Paul Scambaits. He's a Scambait streamer that's scamming scammers. I do STEM. That's what I do. I teach people about science and engineering. Hopefully they, you know, figure out, like, what they want to do with it, right? Like, you know, if you, oh, mechanical engineering is cool, or, oh, welding is cool. I want to go weld stuff. All right, cool. So I try to keep it classy during the day. At night, though, past midnight Eastern time, midnight to 6 a.m., I kind of let loose. But yeah, that's cool. I want to get into welding. I want to learn how to do it. It's a good trade to pick up. Okay, so the water level is here. Getting me excited here with truck talk and building things. Right on, man. Yeah. So let me get rid of the staircase and let's figure out how we want what we want here. How deep is the water? The water is at 58. Okay, so okay, so we're at 59 here, so we got to go down one. You notice your fingernails grow rapidly after midnight? No. I don't turn into a werewolf after midnight. I turn into a sailor and curse like one. Damn squids. Okay. All right, fellas, hold for a moment. I need to go to the end and repair my tools. I will be right back. Love to do everything you can. Yeah, that's what I try to do first gen. Don't get me wrong, I'm not the best mechanic around, but I'm learning. I'm getting there. I know how this stuff works, dude. Like, the engineering behind it, I can tell you, but yeah. I haven't rebuilt an engine in years. But now that I have a shop, I gotta go get my crane from my parents' house, because that's where I've been storing it, in their garage, and they've been putting up with my crap for this, all my crap in their damn garage for years. But now we have the crane and stuff, you know, we'll get into it. I gotta go get like a valve spring compressor and stuff like that, and I'm trying to build out the shop, you know. Well, you did drop the transmission. That was a long time ago. This city is nuts. Thanks, Granite. I'm glad you like it. Gotta go up here. Oh, wait. No. Not the nether. The end. Yeah, we gotta repair the elytra as well. Betrayed by autopilot, yeah. My landlord is an engineer, and he used to end balance everything in his rebuilds. They were the smoothest running engines when he was finished. Yeah, yeah, doing the blueprinting out and getting all the tolerances right. I like that stuff, man. That's cool. Turbo. Sorry, guys, I'm still sick. Yeah, I have a little flex welder that I got from Harbor Freight, and that's in the shop right now. I just gotta figure out how the fuck to use the damn thing. I've got it for nothing. We gotta kill these guys. If you look at the axe that's in my left hand right there, see, that's its durability down there. If I hit with the sword and hit these enders, it'll repair the axe. This is an end farm. Some machine that my community made to farm XP. MIG welding, is that hard to compare to other techniques? So, Paul, here's the thing. And I've noticed that most trades are like this in my limited experience, okay? Like, I built this office. I built the office. I did the framing myself. Well, I was supervised by a general contractor, but I did the framing. He was like, you do it. You want to do it. You want to learn, do it. So I did the framing. I did the insulation. I had help hanging the drywall. I did the joint compound. I sanded the drywall, and I painted it. And then I put the drop ceiling in. And then I put the carpet down. Like, I did everything. All the baseboards. everything. If it's one thing that I've learned, you know how like when I play Kerbal, I always take the time to measure everything. I measure everything and I make sure we build we build exactly what we intend to make. That's the trades in a nutshell. Plumbing, electrician, engineering, or plumbing, electrician, electricians, plumbers, electricians, carpenters, electricians again, I guess, because don't screw with electricity, right? Carpentry, framing, it's all in the prep. Painting, all in the prep. That has so much to do with it. Anybody can just take a paint roller and put the paint on the wall. That's not the hard part. It is all in the prep, your plan of attack, how you do it. You know, that's everything. That's the difference between a good job and a bad job. How much measuring and how much preparations you do. So with welding, the act of doing the welding is a part of it. Like, make sure you have the right feed speed, making sure you're at the right voltage, right amps, depending on like how thick the metal you're welding, what type of metal you're welding, what type of welder you're using. That is a hard part of it. But with welds, the key is the prep. The prep work is key. You could have the best welder in the world. If they're welding on an unprepared surface, it doesn't matter. I have an opportunity to get an engine from your buddy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you have the opportunity to get an engine from your buddy, take it. I don't blame you. Balancing engines is hardcore. That's a lot of mechanical engineering. 3H tape, 30 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got to clean the metal. You got to make sure there's no contaminants in it, because when you arc a weld through metal, if there's contaminants on the metal, those contaminants will get stuck in the weld. So like if there's rust, if you try to weld on rust, some of the oxidization when you arc the metal, it basically melts the metal for a second because an insane amount of current is going through the metal, and it'll melt the metal to the point where you hang on 1 second. It'll melt the metal to the point where the metal is like liquid for like a split second, and when it's liquid, it can absorb stuff, right? It'll absorb rust, it'll absorb contaminants, it'll absorb if there's any gases in the atmosphere, it could react with them. It'll react with the oxygen in the atmosphere to an extent. So you have to make sure the surface you're painting on is nice and clean and there's no rust on it. And you got to make sure, I said painting on, the surface you're welding on, or the surfaces that you're trying to weld together are nice and clean. You got to make sure they're clean, no contaminants, and that, like Paul, that's what a MIG welder does. The MIG welder, the welder handles the metal, like making sure the metal is clean. But a MIG welder makes sure that when you're ionizing that metal, the metal strip, right? When you're ionizing it, and when you're running a crazy amount of current through that, and it short circuits and it melts the metal, and you can melt pieces of metal together with the weld, you get an ionizing effect because you're arcing an insane amount of electrical current through the welding wire. And when you do that, you get something called the Hall effect. When you run an insane amount of current through something, it's gonna make a magnetic field for a second, like, and in that magnetic field you get ionizing currents, and that you get Hall effect basically. That Hall effect can react with gases, right? So what a MIG welder does is it takes an inert gas and it flows an inert gas around the weld, so when you arc that, it's shielded by the gas and it doesn't react with anything. Because you can have, if you don't weld with the gas, like it'll still weld, like my welder doesn't have gas, right? But if you do that, if you weld with no gas, you're running the risk of that ionizing effect reacting with oxygen, and it'll literally trap oxygen in the weld. And then the weld will rust from the inside out. I mean, you could do it. You could do it, that's fine. But yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean about the prep work. You gotta really know your stuff. 24 months from DPIC. Basically, that's basically 2 years. Yeah, right? It's still weld, just not as clean. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Dave. That's it. Yeah, anybody can weld something. Welding is not too hard. But the difference between a good and a great welder is, you know, all that little prep work. And it doesn't matter if it's like once again, it doesn't matter if you're doing framing carpentry, electrician, plumber. It's all the prep work. It's all like, what are you gonna do? How are you gonna do it? Putting it in and getting it right and getting it done correctly the first time. Yeah, what you said. I mean, not to parrot your words, Dave, but yeah. Yeah, Dave, that's why I added the first time at the end, because you're absolutely right. I don't think people realize how difficult it is to go into somebody's house, a house that you've never worked on before, you don't know anything about it, and going in and changing like a light switch. You're not familiar with the plans, you don't know who worked on it, you don't know what they did, there's no change log for the damn house, right? You don't know what you're working on. To go in there and to screw with somebody's electrical systems like that and get it right the first time and not like blow a fuse or trip a breaker or burn the house down is damn impressive. But like I said, there's a reason why electricians have licenses. That's the reason. So yeah, I mean, dude, now don't get me wrong, you can go weld, like anybody can weld, you don't need a license to do that. I mean, I suppose you would need a license to do it commercially or something, but... Okay, shovel is good. But, yeah, welding is all in the prep. There's plenty of videos online for how to do good welding. But once again, videos will only get you so far. There's knowing theoreticals, and then there's knowing... Like, there's actually hands-on training. It's like, you know, school will teach you, you know, like the book smart stuff. But you do need to get hands-on experience. That's really important. Okay, almost got everything repaired. Okay. Okay. Adios. But yeah, it's good stuff, dudes. Trades are fun, man. Everybody should pick up a trade. Not, you know, like, you could do it as a hobby, but I'm telling you, like, a trade is a good hedge against your current job. So, like, say you don't like your current job, but you know how to weld, right? You could always fall back on welding, because welding is something that's always going to be in demand. People are always going to need stuff welded together. Always. Like, that's not going anywhere. You could say, oh, but EJ, additive manufacturing. Nope. No. You're still going to need stuff welded together. People are always going to need a toilet in their freaking house. Always. That's not going away. Unless we figure out a way to just evaporate poo-poo. Like, that's not going anywhere. People are always going to need the lights to keep the lights on. That's not going anywhere. It's good to have this, to know this stuff. Like, and if you dig it and you want to pick it up as a hobby, it's a pretty good thing. The poop ray. Always gonna need undertakers, yeah. Tesla AI bots will take care of that. Yeah. Brimo and I were having a conversation about that, Pasquale. Dude, that could be really... Depending on how you look at it, and the Tesla bot, like, doing factory worker jobs could either be a really, really awesome thing or a really not awesome thing. You know? But yeah, who knows? I don't really want to have that conversation in here, though. That conversation's just gonna piss people off. I can see it coming from a mile away. I don't want to talk about it. All right, dude. So, yeah, there you go. TP the poo-poo to a black hole. Yep. I want one just to pass butter. Sounds good to me, man. Okay, so, fellas, what I want to do is I want to make the two sides of this uniform here. I don't think we're at a place in robotics that can be where robotics could be a substitute for an actual worker yet. Yeah, me neither, granted, but with how fast so Tesla's using neural net, so the robots are using Tesla's neural net stuff that they're working on, and that neural net stuff will make it learn really, really fast, which is kind of like okay. I'm on solar and I use a spring. I have Starlink in order to just get caught. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, off the grid. I want to try to have this house off the grid too, sooner rather than later. Because, yeah, decentralized power generation is freedom, baby. Okay, fellas, I'm just coming up with the design. Just give me one moment, okay? Yeah, it appeals to the preference. Don't get me wrong. I'm not doing it because I think the world's ending or anything. I just like being independent. Being independent is good for you. It's good for you to be independent. I want to generate my own power. All right, so let's see how wide we are right now. 1, 2, 3. We're 12 wide. Okay. Did you spawn-proof the end island? Yeah, John. I didn't do it. My community did. I'm not sure how exactly they did it, to be honest with you. But yes, it is. Okay, so that means we gotta go here, right? Oh, so don't fill this in just yet, fellas. Don't fill this in. Tesla bot on Mars running a Mars bar. Actually, Snackless, I had a question about AI Day, and this is a question I would have asked if I was there. What are the applications for Tesla bot, if any, or Dojo for your other companies? That's what I would have asked Elon. Like, I'm wondering if they're using Dojo, because Dojo is really good at it's a graphics rendering system. It's a server rack that's optimized for graphics rendering. So, like, that's the 3D art snack list that I know. They were starting to speak stuff that I learned about in school. And if I was looking at that right, the stuff that they were talking about there is like really the rendering capability that they have is really good at rendering visual things, because they need to render the 3D environments to prototype the self-driving software, right? So they could do CFD with that. You could do rapid computational fluid dynamics. Now, what's CFD? Just in case anybody's wondering, computational fluid dynamics are a way to Actually, there it is. It's in my suggested. Computational fluid dynamics are a great way to prototype aerodynamics in a 3D environment without building anything. Like, that's CFD for the space shuttle. It's showing how it generates drag and stuff, like where it generates drag. Like, a lot of people don't know that the space shuttle has these kind of armpit-shaped wings. So it's the wing goes straight back and then it curves out. It looks like this, right? The shuttle's wings look like that. They go out. That is there on purpose. The reason why that's there is to make this swirl. You see how I gotta sneeze again. You see the swirling effect that it makes off the wings? That's on purpose. If you create a vortex above the wing in aerodynamics like this, you generate insane amounts of lift. Basically, the wing, when the shuttle is flying through the atmosphere at a high angle of attack, like that, i.e. when it's going into land, it generates a huge vortex over the top of the wing, which is disturbed turbulent air, which is low pressure. That low pressure on the top of the wing, coupled with the big front phase, like the big flat-ish front of the space shuttle. See how this is big? This big flat right there. Big flat. Means you get insane high pressure underneath the shuttle, and then you get insanely low pressure on the top. This is what Rockwell engineers did to be able to get the shuttle to land, because if you talk to look at any interviews, talk to anybody that piloted this thing, it doesn't fly very well. The reason why it doesn't fly very well is because it's a spaceship. Spaceships don't fly very well because they're not designed to. But the shuttle was designed to just fly just barely good enough. It's designed to be just good enough to land. And that armpit wing has a lot to do with it. So Tesla could be doing that with Starship. They could be doing rapid prototyping with Starship. A ton of rapid prototyping, rapidly prototyping landing profiles, booster catches, lunar landing, Falcon 9 landing. They could be doing trajectory optimizations. You could be doing a bunch of things. So, Alex, I think this might be a little bit too skinny for what we want. Because remember, we want the walkways on the sides as well. So, here, let me just... So we want a walkway. How big do we want the walkway? I think the walkway would be like 3 wide, like this, right? And then you'll have... Get out of here. Uh-oh. Sleep. We need robots to build the landing pad. There you go, Hammer. Ow. Why'd you do that? I mean, shouldn't you be... Don't you have more pressing problems, dude? You're on fire. I mean, I admire your commitment. Jesus. Yep. Yep. Committed to the task to the end, Mr. Skellington. Run! I mean, fly! Yeah, right. So if we want a 3-wide walkway on either side, so I'm thinking... You know, you have the... Get rid of this for a second. You have the wall right there. You know, we have the wall like this. And then, you know, you have walkway on the side. Like this. Right? And then you have more wall on this side. And keep in mind, this is just... Yeah, exactly. And we could change the textures up, right? I think if we did that, the river would end up getting pinched, right? It wouldn't look good. So, we'd have to make it wider. But if we make the thing wider right here, dudes, there's a building in the way. I can't build it. Something's in the way. So, we need to go this way with it. So like, walkway right here. Damn it. What are you clearing the space for? I'm building a river walk, Granite, so I'm kind of... The city has these little streams that kind of go through it. Space shuttle. The city has these little streams that kind of go through it, and I want to make, like, back here. See that there's this whole empty area? I want to make, like, not like a partying area, but something that looks nice, you know, like a mixed-use area with, like, restaurants and... like mixed-use buildings and apartments back here, because we have a lot of empty space in this lot back here, and we do have the river going through it. So I want to, you know, I think over the next couple of weeks with Minecraft, we'll work on kind of fixing this area and making it look nice. I was aiming for something like the Riverwalk in San Antonio, you know. This is in Texas, and it's like a pavilion that goes along the river. It's literally called the Riverwalk. But it has like a bunch of shops and stuff down there and walkways and whatnot. Like you see it down there, see the walkways? City looks amazing. Are the interiors done too? On some buildings, John, yeah. On some buildings. So that's the edge right there. So we're gonna need the wall there, and then a 2 wide walkway. And then the wall is gonna need to be here, like that. I need these. So, Alex, we should probably adjust this wall to go out here, and then over 2, like that. So fill that in, fellas, and just go 2 by 1, but base it off of there. This is the... Give me some of these half slabs so you guys can... So I can make it. I'll make the line. That's where we want the wall to be on this side. So this is going to mark the left bank of the river. And if we have to go back a little ways, we can. That's no problem. Yeah, this is all in survival. Yep. What do you think of polished granite or bricks for the walkway path? Bricks, creep? Yeah, we could do that. How about... Dude, can we... Is there like a sandstone brick that we could do? I like bricks. I like that idea. Bricks with polished granite randomly mixed in looks nice. Soul sand, yeah. I think not sure what the top looks like. Well, the prototype area, use that to make the things, dude. Where we just figured out the design, right? Like may have missed a spot. No, that's not supposed to be like that. Okay, so now we gotta clear 2 over. So we gotta cut into the road a little bit more. It's okay, we'll engineer a nice bridge for this. A little bit of water right there that somebody left over. Sinkholes, man! We're digging into the road. Maybe, hopefully we call dig safe. Box in your buddy? Nah, I don't do that, man. OSHA will come and get me now. Thank you. Two wide, and we'll go 3 wide. 3 wide there, and then 3 wide there. Oh, we got to make the retaining wall on this side as well. Okay. He almost did it to me. Yeah. Yeah, that's him though. We are not them. We are not them. Is this modded? No, Granite. No. Granite, how you been, dude? By the way, I haven't seen you in here in a little while. At least I don't think I have, man. I don't know. This past couple of months have been a blur for me, dude. I want to see how the outer wall looks with stone. And yeah, let's see. Do I have bricks in here? I don't think so. And I think I have all the road resources are there. Llama in a boat. Been busy for like the past 2 years. I stop in occasionally though, work in research and machine learning now. That's cool. Right on. You're still up north of me, right? If I'm remembering correctly. No, you're in SoCal. Okay, right on, right on. That must have been another Granite. Cool. Right on, cool. Forgive me for not remembering.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'm using the grass block here so we can figure out where the path is. And then I can figure out where the wall would be on the side here. So this grass is where the walkway is going to end up. And then this is where... Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Doesn't look right. It don't look right. That boy ain't right, I tell you what, boy. First in, you're in NorCal? Right on, dude. You're from NorCal. Oh, right on. There you go. Hey, look at that. That one needs to be 3. Yeah. Once again, I'm just putting stand-ins here so I can kind of visualize this and see how it looks. I'll be right back in a second, fellas. I gotta turn the space heater off. It's been cooler up in Massachusetts because fall, and I want to see how well, I've been trying to see how well this building retains heat now that I put the insulation in, and let me tell you, it does make a difference. It makes a big difference. Humboldt County. That's out by Sacramento. First gen, right? I mean, I'm not from California. I don't know the geography too well. I just checked all the sandstone blocks that have the same top. All right, creep. Thanks, man. It's closer to Oregon than Sacramento. Cool. Up way further. Oh, okay. All right. Sweet. Yeah, that's way up there. Cool. Cool. Trucks over snow, mud, and rock crawling. Good man. That's cool, dude. All right, that's looking pretty good. I mean, dude, NorCal and Oregon and stuff is great for four-wheeling from what I understand. Four-wheeling's cool, dude. It's a fun time. Fun times. Never done it, dude, but yeah, I watch way too much four-wheeling on the television to, I'm like, yeah, okay, that looks like fun. Where's the junk drawer? Do we have any stone in the junk drawer? That's my personal shulker. We don't... Really happy nobody took anything from that. There's the stone. There we go. Alright, cool. Last I stopped in the stream, you put an offer in on a house. You moved in. Yeah. Yeah, Granite. Yeah. I have a house. We bought a house. It's down in Cape Cod. Well, it's not, yeah, it's on the Cape, but it's not, like, way onto the Cape, you know what I mean? And this house, it was the house with the garage. It wasn't the summer car house that we offered. The summer car house ended up going for way more because it was in the city. It ended up going for way more for a lot less than what we got for this house. This house is, I'm way out of Boston. I'm about 45 minutes out. Outside of the city. And so like if you go look at a map of Massachusetts, it has like Cape Cod, the peninsula that looks like someone doing this, right? Like that. I'm right at the base of the finger. Like right around there. So yeah, dude. We got a house and the house has a 1,000 square foot tall ceiling garage attached to it. I basically got a freaking high bay. And it had a lean-to. It had a lean-to on the back that was converted into storage space, and I took the converted storage space and turned it into my office, and that's what I'm in right now. I have a 12 by 12 room behind the garage, and I put the drywall in, I did everything, and I just put my stream setup in here. It's, yeah, granted, it's pretty hardcore. And then what I'm trying to do is I got the auto streaming computer from my parents' house, and that's in the garage right now. I tested it out for the first time yesterday. But what I'm trying to do, so like my goals of the project, so to speak, are to link the auto streaming computer with my encoding rig and make my encoding rig an RTSP server, so I could switch from capturing the computer that I'm playing Minecraft on to capturing the computer that's capturing the computer in the auto shop. So if like we have a project to work on with the cars, I can literally just it'd be as easy as changing the title and switching to a different game, like me hitting the end game, and I just gotta walk into the garage and it's right there. Check MC General, I posted some possible combinations. Okay. Do you have a way to back to the house indoors? No. Creeper, I like one of the two on the right. You should do a variation of... Here, I'll show you. I'll show you, chat. So, use that, and that. And vary the texture up. But make it primarily brick. Primarily brick with secondary of that and that. That'll look good. The other thing that I kind of like is just straight that. But it will look too uniform. You got to make it non-uniform. So take bricks... polished, and then polished cracked right there, and yeah, vary those up, and it'll look really, really nice. And that red will contrast good against the gray, more or less. Grabshack, hey, apologies for the off-topic question, but did you mention last night you know people at Firefly? If so, may I DM you something that can wait for after stream? Yeah, go ahead. Bricks, granite, polished granite. Yep. There you go. So now we can... Ooh, piece of candy. I wish the rain would fill. Oh, dude, that would kill people's processors. Trying to simulate water in a video game is a real good way to make people fry their computers. But yeah, I agree. That would be really cool. Notch, when he made the game, purposely made it so it didn't do that. Grab, did you see that Tesla is generating a voxel environment in real life around the Tesla for helping it, like, see where objects are? Did you see that? I can't believe people... I can't believe people aren't making more of a big deal out of that. The fact that it can generate a voxel environment in real time is... kind of scary, actually. Did you see the robot's view of what it's analyzing to perform its tasks? Yeah, it uses relative navigation, which is... It's... The optical relative navigation system, and then converting that into a voxel environment for render optimization is... What? Is what? That's the end of that sentence. Like, once again, Grab, like, that's my old area of expertise, dude. That's what I went to school for, doing stuff like that. That is... Aurito, what's up? How are you, buddy? They actually do those robots at about 20k per unit and have it perform actually useful tasks, unlike Boston Dynamics. Ow. It can be a huge boon to factory work. Yeah. Alright, now we gotta tailor out the other side. There's been a recent explosion in 3D image generation in machine learning. Dude, what the stuff that Tesla showed last night, granted, is hardcore. The fact that they're using interpolated data from the Tesla, like from people driving around. It's not just cameras, right? They use the cameras to make photogrammatic imaging with neural nets, and then they're using spline IKs. They're using splines, like reticulating splines, like those kind of splines. Like the Tesla maps out roads in a very similar way to how cities makes roads with that spline system. They're using a spline system to create nodes, or they're using the cameras to make nodes. So like it figures out if it's in a turning lane at an intersection. It'll see the arrow, right? And it figures out, okay, you're in the right lane, you're going to take a right-hand turn. Okay, where does that turn end? And so it makes a point at the start of the turning lane, and then the cameras can see, hopefully, the end of the turning lane, and then it'll make a node over there. And then, based off of what it sees, it'll create a spline, right? And then it'll put that spline into a tensor, if I'm understanding that right. And then the car will follow the please forgive me if I'm not saying this right. The car will follow the interpolated tensor data, which is unreal. That is, guys, long story short, they made a system for the car where the cameras would do exactly what a person would do. What do you do when you drive around a corner? Okay, you stop. There's your first node. And then, okay, you wait for the light, green. Okay, where do you want the car to go? I want the car to go over there. You look where you want the car to go. So you find the second node, right? And then, okay, how much do I need to turn the steering wheel to make a good curve radius to get to that lane? Okay, I got to turn the steering wheel a little bit, and we need to go on a radius that's this much because of the corner of the road. We need to make sure we get around the corner. It is literally, a machine is literally doing what a person would do when they're driving the car. Dude, it's weird. That's ridiculous. When I went to college, I learned how to refinish photos and remove unwanted elements from photos. Would take hours. Now the feature's built into your phone. Yeah, it's crazy. I love dropping stupid questions that make you guys squirm. Yeah. Well, we're nerds. What do you want? We're nerds. What do you want, dude? When I say nerds, I mean, like, your boy likes trucks, and I like doing, like messing with trucks and going out and having a good time. But 79, I get down on that nerd stuff, dude. It's a freaking drug, man. Just like Carcane. How hard would it be to make water ebb and flow with the rise of a full moon? The oceans do that already, dude. Yeah, that's what the tide is. That's what tide going in and out is. Yeah, the moon's gravity is pulling on the water. Mechanical mind versus the computer. Yeah. I try to bridge the gap, dude. Because there's book smarts, and book smarts are all fine and dandy, but book smarts ain't going to get you very far if you need to, like, weld the drive shaft back together. Not that you should do that, but... yeah, no. They have to be mechanically balanced for a good reason. Resonant vibrations can break things. Yeah, break things. Oh, in-game. Oh, I don't know, dude. I don't know. You'd need a mod to do that. But that would be screwing with how Minecraft deals with water, and that could get... like, okay, so here's the way to... Here's the thing. So, like, 79, I'm not sure how much, like, familiar you are with, like, computers, dude, because you just came in here today, and I appreciate you watching, so I don't want to presume anything, because people get mad when you do that nowadays, so... I'm going to go from square one. So, here's the thing. It's like, if you were trying to make suspension for your truck, right? You're trying to make a 4-link, right? You wanted a better axle for your truck. You're trying to make a 4-link. So, there's 1,000 different ways to make a 4-link. And 1,000, maybe 700 of those ways work, right? But there's only one way to do it the most efficiently, right? There's only so many things that you could do if you're trying to make a 4-link suspension for the front of your truck for better articulation. There's only so many ways you can do that, right? What I'm trying to get at is anybody can make the water move with the moon in game. That's not too hard. But doing that efficiently and timely, that's the hard part. Yeah, there's probably mods out there that could do stuff like that to make the water move around, but trying to do that without breaking Minecraft, that's the hard part. You know, just like building suspension. You don't screw with suspension unless you really know what you're doing, right? Like, because there's a lot of geometry there, and especially if you have, like, articulatable suspension, you have to make sure that the thing won't bind, right? If your suspension binds, you're screwed. Especially if you're out crawling, like, that's not going to end well at all. So, like... there's probably mods to do stuff like that to get the thing to, like, the water to move. I'm sure there's mods. There's what's the name of that mod with all the gears and stuff, fellas? Like, I think it's Create or something. Yeah, there are mods, right, that can do that, but the thing is that there's probably 1,000 mods that can do that, but you got to find the one that works the best. It's doable. It's definitely doable. Like, with code, when you're writing code on a computer, dude, it's the same thing as, like, if you go to like a custom shop and you want somebody to, you know, supercharge the truck, like your truck or something. You want to supercharge the car. You want them to put a turbo on it. All right. Like if you want that done right and you want it done timely, you're going to pay more money. Coding is just like that. It's the same thing. So I bet you there's a mod out there for it. I just don't know where it is. Create might be able to do it. I'm not sure. But yeah, there's that. See, 79, that's the kind of gap I try to bridge. Because I noticed something, dude. I grew up around cars just like, you know, just like everybody else. Right? And I know cars. I know them pretty well. But, you know, I went to school for, like, computer graphics and stuff. Like a 180, right? That's what I went to college for, like, in the Stone Age, a long time ago. So, you know, I kind of ended up coming kind of from the computer world. But I noticed there's ebb and flows to this. Like, writing code is not that far off from doing, like, it's the same type of mindset and workflow as doing, like, fab work on a car. Same exact thing. You know, what are you trying to do? What do you want it to do? You want the suspension... You want to make, you know, suspension that's good for four-wheeling, right? So you need a lot of travel and a lot of articulation. You know, like with code, it's the same kind of thing. And then based off of that, there's a whole process flow. Like, you know, we want to mock it up, and then, you know, you want to make sure everything fits. And you know, if you draw out a blueprint or something, you know, you want to do that. You know, by drawing out a blueprint, I mean scribbling something on a piece of cardboard and trying to figure it out. Then you make templates, and then it's the same exact mindset. It's the same thing, only just different applications. One's software engineering, the other's mechanical. But the ebb and flows are exactly the same, dude. It's kind of strange. I don't understand why car guys and computer nerds don't get along. You know, like, because it's the same thing. Engineering's all the way down. It's a mindset, dude. That's very important to understand. That's why... I drill into everybody's head, dude. You know this. I drill into everybody's head that it's how you think about it. What are you trying to do? Not why are you doing it? And you know what the crazy thing is that for AI Day, one of Tesla's engineers said that exact thing. You know, somebody asked him a question and he goes, "It really depends on what you're trying to do." I'm like, that's what I say. That makes me happy. You know, and then there's the other part. How much money you got? How much time do you have? Like, what's the time frame for the project? That is exactly the same as doing custom work on a car. It's the same mindset, which is cool. And like I said, I try to bridge that freaking gap, dude. Because working on your car is fun. Like doing it yourself, it's like writing your own code, man. You know, takes skill. But that independence, you know, not having to rely on other people is a really good way to build out some character, man. No, I didn't say that they didn't get along, Alex. I said they don't get along more. Like, the car culture and computer culture should be intertwined, like conjoined at the hip at this point. I mean, and they are to an extent, but not everybody that likes computers likes cars, and not everybody that likes cars likes computers, you know? I find from a lot of the car guy crowd, they freaking hate computers because they're too complicated. But yet, I mean, also at the same time, if you're going from like a Holley 4-barrel carb to Holley EFI, yeah, yes, I can see how that would be like, I need a laptop now? Oh, okay. I was using a screwdriver before. Why do I need a laptop? Like, I totally get it. Hey, Sneaky. I like both. Me too, man. And you know what, Sneaky? In this day and age, that's cool. It's cool to like both of those things, man. I mean, look at me. I'm a car nutcase. But I also love the computer world, man. Computers are sweet. You can do so much with them. They're so freaking useful. So, I mean, look at your boy. I'm a nerd. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all good. Why are Holleys so renowned? I hear them a lot. Are they a good brand? They're a damn good brand, Flykin. They make great carburetors, amongst other things. So, Flykin, you know how, like, in the computer world, dude, you hear a lot of times, like, how companies are super out of touch with what's going on? Like, they implement changes and stuff, and people are like, why would you do that? That makes no sense. That's stupid. These guys have no clue what they're doing. Holly is literally the opposite of that. They are the opposite of that. They listen. They absolutely listen to the community and stuff. And they take user feedback, and they really, really take that stuff seriously. That's one of the reasons why they're so good. Their whole business plan is impeccable. You literally ask anybody. Ask anyone that that works like with cars or does aftermarket stuff. Holly stuff is the best. And the cool thing about it, Flykin, is that they have embraced technology to an extent, right? Like they embrace technology. Like they have Holly started making carburetors. They have made carburetors for cars since the beginning of cars. But what they also have is systems to basically computer, like they have retrofit things that you can retrofit to an old car to give them modern computing components. They basically makes it so I can take like a car like the 69 Coronet. I can take the Coronet and take the carburetor off and put a computer controlled fuel injection system on it. And then it has a computer, and that computer, you know, tying it all back into technology. That computer that they put on there, it's called a Holly Sniper or a Holly Terminator. That computer is a neural net. It's a neural net that optimizes the fuel map over time. Yeah, it's really cool. So, you know, you put it on there and it works, and then it'll optimize it based off of your driving over time if you want it to, which is pretty hardcore stuff. It's really cool, actually. I think it's really neat. Yeah, they make way more than just carburetors nowadays. Absolutely. They make, yeah, you can basically upgrade your car to a modern fuel delivery system, and it doesn't necessarily mean you're going to make more power if you deliver more fuel, because it has to be tuned for it, but it'll make the cars like 1,000% more reliable because, yeah, you have a pressurized fuel injection system. Which company did Destin and his dad do a Toro of? Holly. Yeah, they did a Toro Holly. That's what I mean, man. Holly makes carbs and stuff, but they're a bunch of nerds. Big nerds. I thought so. That was awesome. Yeah, no, Holly is very, very in touch with their community, which is awesome. Because in this day and age where you hear about companies that it's just like, oh, you just want to make a buck. You don't really care about the community or anything. EA, I'm looking at you. Right? You know, it's a breath of fresh air, to be honest with you. Do you think I could modernize your 96 Caravan with them? No, your 96 Caravan already has those types of systems on board, Sneaky. It has a fuel injection system on it, unless you got a carburetor on there, in which case, damn. But I think Dodge stopped doing carburetors in the 80s, just like most auto companies. NeuroNet can work with everything in a grid pattern. Fuel mats, etc. for cars are just images, but instead of colors, you have values for each pixel. Colors are also values. So yeah, dude, it's cool, man. I love that stuff. Dude, I would love to put a Terminator on the 59. That would be cool, and I'll show you guys how easy it is to put it together. Dude, it's basically plug and play. It's a bolt. It's what's called a bolt-in application. Like you don't need to modify much, but like that's about as close as you can get to like actual bolt-in. You're always, this spoiler alert, you're always gonna need to modify something. All my stuff is carbed. Carbs are great, man. Yeah, the 69 and the 59 are carburetors with me. Yeah, those are carbed. Carburetors are very easy. They're very easy to use, very easy to work on. You know, if you have like a modern computer-controlled fuel injection system, right? You're gonna need a computer so you can plug into the car, and you're gonna need the computer to see what it's doing. Like if you want to tune it, for instance, you want to make sure the engine's running okay. With a carburetor, you want to tune with a carburetor, all you need is a flathead screwdriver. Flathead screwdriver is your computer. Flathead screwdriver and just a good ear for how a healthy motor sounds. All right, dudes. I'm just gonna fill that in with dirt for now. Yeah, this computer is how you tune a carburetor. Why is it bad to tune a carburetor with the car running, or is that what you do? I heard tuning it while it's running is bad. Who'd you hear that from, Flykin? That's yeah, that's wrong. No, you have to tune. How are you gonna tune it without the motor running? Yeah, this looks really good. I don't know, someone from chat, I don't remember. You set a baseline while the car is off. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Raiders. Oh, I don't want to kill them. You can tune it off of the engine to an extent, but if you really want to dial in the tune, you have to have the motor running. The motor needs, and more importantly, the motor needs to get up to temperature. That's the important part. Yeeson, does that work? Guys, go drink milk. In-game. Seriously, go drink milk. We don't need a raid happening right now. If we... Yeah, we can get a raid if we enter... You only need milk if you pick up the banner. Oh, okay. Alright, this looks good, dudes. We still got a little bit of time. Let's figure out the bridge here. Creeper, take down the trees. Yeah, there you go. Fire's environmental damage so you don't get the bad omen. Right on. Yeah, that should be enough. I always knew you weren't a tree-hugging hippie. Thank you. Alright, so how do we want to do this? I gotta make the span of the bridge here, so... let me measure here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so we're 16 wide, which means if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I lost count because of the guy in the boat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, cool. Here's the center point of the bridge. Now, how high do I want the center point to be? So, there we go. I'm basically gonna figure out, we gotta make a bridge here, right? And We have space on that side, but we don't really have much space on this side. So I want the bridge to be kind of sloped up and over, make it look nice. We're only 2 meters above the road deck here, but I want some head space for when people, for the river walk thing. Guys, head over to base camp over here and hit the stack jack. Pay no attention to me. I'm delirious from replacing the power steering rack on the BMW. Oh my god. Yeah, we don't need a high bridge, super. What are the benefits of having a long duration cam and a short duration cam? AKA how long the valve stays open. The valve stays open for longer, more mass can go inside of the combustion chamber, i.e. fuel and air. You deliver more fuel and air into the same size combustion chamber, right? Because you put a camshaft in, bigger boom, more power. I don't want to use half slabs, dudes. Not necessarily. So, hang on. So, let me just mark the center of the bridge here. That's the center line. So if we do... So would that duration or lift? I don't know what you're asking, dude. Would that be duration or lift? What do you mean? You just asked me what duration is. You said, what are the benefits of duration? You changed the geometry of the lobe on the cam to make the valve open for longer. It opens for longer, more air can go in. More air and fuel going in there makes more power. So would that be duration or lift? It would be duration. You just asked me to define. I'm confused. I don't. Yep. Nope. Yep. I don't. Yeah, I'm asking if that's the same as a longer lift. Lift can do the same thing, but it can do it for a different reason. You would want longer lift in different applications. It depends on what you're doing. Yeah, it really depends. Lift can also get you more power, but yeah, I mean it depends on what you're trying to do, and I can't really I don't have an example off the top of my head, but yeah, like, okay, so say the airflow going into the port is higher, then higher lift would be favorable. Like I said, it depends. Like, if the air, like, if your CFM is way higher, so you have a bigger displacement motor, more lift would be good. You don't necessarily need more duration. But, once again, it all really depends on the airspeed inside of the engine at the port. You're not breaking anything, you just... I think you're at... Yeah, I mean...
Discovery, go and
no,
throttle.
I'm not breaking anything, it's just... Yeah, it's... You know... Yeah, so like 79, like you'd want lift on a high displacement engine, but it really depends on your intake manifold. It depends on the runner geometry. It depends on plenum size in the intake manifold, and then also just as kind of like a secondary correlation, valve diameter has a lot to play into that. Basically, like you don't think about it. Don't think about it like this. Oh, I want to make more power, so I want more duration on my cam. No. That's not. That's not how you do it. You don't like, I mean, you could, right? But that's not really, that's not really how I think about things. And now don't get me wrong, if you know, extending the duration is gonna get you to make more power, but the best thing that you can do is change the aerodynamics of the air moving around, right? And you do that with the head, because the head has the intake and the exhaust port. So the air going into the engine, the airflow going into the engine is just as important as, you know, all that. And you do that for a certain type of application. Like, you don't just change the camshaft, right, to make more power. I mean, you can do that. That's fine. Like, it'll work. But if you're gonna like build an engine, you don't build the engine and say, oh, I want more lift or duration. You change the lift in duration to achieve what you're trying to achieve with the engine. Does that make any sense? So it's not like something like, you can use it as an aftermarket power adder, but changing the heads is like something that you'd want, that makes a much bigger difference, because you're changing your combustion chamber geometry. And even if you put on heads with the same cam, you're still going to make more power. But you would want to have a cam that's tailored to a certain type of head. Like, and how that correlation comes together, like, oh, I want this camshaft with this duration, with this tappet lift, this lobe separation angle, really depends on what type of motor you're building. Like, you can adjust both of those things, and adjusting lift can get you more power, but adjusting duration can get you more power, but it's where and when you want the power. That's what really makes the difference. Exactly. Port polish, decking the engine, that kind of stuff is way more important. So, how far did I go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so we should go 13 out over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. You think so, Cammy? Appreciate that. I mean, you can't just throw a better cam in the engine and expect like insane power gains. It'll help, but you build it, that's engineering. You build it for application. What are you trying to do? If you're trying to drag race, then you'd put heads in a cam, and intake, and a bigger carb on there. Like, you're building like the same displacement motor to do drag racing, to make power. You want power on the top end and a lot of torque on the low end if you're drag racing, right? Like, it's important. It's important to understand that. But yeah, you know, you don't just, oh, I put a supercharger on my stock motor, it'll be fine. Nope. I used to have a classic car and people in the community do silly things. We're definitely distractions for his build today. Guys, I told you I have a carcane problem. You didn't listen. You thought I was just kidding. You thought, oh, hey, that's a cool car. No. No. I have it's a nasty problem. It's not good. You should probably send help. Just not right now. I'm busy. And yeah, Element's right. Guilty. Alright, so we went 13 there, and you know what? I think 13 again would be fine. So 1, 4, 5, 6. Actually, this is where the yellow, or no, that's the road deck. So 15 actually would be better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Now, Flack, and the other thing to take into account is that there's established metas. Like, a lot of people want to take like a 302, like a Ford 5-liter engine, and they want to go drag racing with it. So there is like an off-the-shelf cam that, okay, you want to make more power that's optimized for drag racing. Like, use this cam. Like, there is stuff that has been engineered to work with the stock systems on board of, like, the stock rotating assembly on and valves on Fords, like Fords and Chevys and whatnot, to get your desired application. But yeah, it really depends. How's the Riverwalk coming along? It's coming along good. Yeah, so 15, 13, center line 13, 15 is probably what we would want here. So, yeah, gotta get rid of the trees on this side. We gotta dig up the road bed here. Doing road construction. We gotta block the road off. Put down the Jersey barriers. It's under construction. So we're gonna have one guy doing all the work, and everybody else just sits there and watches on their phone while texting and posting on Instagram. Too real? Too real. Okay. Yep. Too far. Got it. So, yeah, all right. So now we gotta... Now this is where the road deck is going to... no. We don't have enough room. Okay. I'm thinking, guys, I'm thinking. We got the steps. Because you got to remember, so like if the road surface is here, that means, you know, the next road surface, like if we step up, it's going to be right there, right? And then if we step up again, road surface is going to be right, well, hold on. The road surface is going to be right here. And then, well, actually, hold on. Let me just check something. We can use these half slabs on the upper block like that. And that, does that give you enough head space on both sides? Yeah, it does. Oh, sweet. All right, cool. Excellent. Perfect. All right, Kick. See you, buddy. Yeah, that's going to be good. And then we got to make the sidewalks kind of go with it. But yeah, that's going to look all right. All right, so fellas, if you want to bring dirt over here and start filling this in. We have a bridge to build. This one shouldn't take very long. We'll put the road surface back in here in a moment. Hey, just got here. How's it going? It's going, man. How are you? I see the problem. We've been playing Minecraft. I've been building a VM. Cool. How are we gonna fix that? I need some half slabs. Supercraft, you got any? Could the bump up be diagonal? I don't see why not. Yeah, I don't see why not. Let me find the wall where the wall is. There. I need one more stone. Need more stone here because we got to raise this up, and then we have to put that on top of it. Yellow. That's not yellow. There we go. You're still starstruck from meeting Fred Hayes? Yeah, that's cool, man. I'm glad you had a good time. Good job. We're gonna need to put the lanes back in and stuff here when we're done. Yep. That's what we do. We just come in, build a little bit every time. Just take bits and pieces out, take chunks out of the project, and the city gets built. Endless supplies, yeah. Dude, 79, we got people coming in here, bro, that I thought, like, when we first started this, everybody would want to build and no one would want to make anything. Like, no one, or not make anything, no one would want to craft, right? Or mine, not mine, I'm sorry. Nobody would want to mine. Like, everybody would want to be building all the time, and we'd have a shortage of building materials. It's actually the opposite. We have so much. Like, some people just like coming on the server, just mining out like 1,000 blocks, and then it's like their cooldown, like Zen time or something, dude. We built this city on rock and roll. We built this city now. Built this city. We built this city. Y'all ever fix the lack of sea lanterns? We had a lack of sea lanterns. We're gonna need half slabs, dudes. Oh, there's plenty right here. Most excellent. 3:30. Let's see if we can get the road surface done here, at the very least, over the bridge. Does anyone have a link to the Dyn map? Yeah, just exclamation... Everybody okay? Exclamation point map will do you right. Just depth charging a skeleton. Okay. Oh, I placed one in the wrong spot. Okay, we're gonna need stone on this side. Anybody got stone? Creeper, we're gonna make a... It's gonna be a diagonal cut, so... I need more road surface. I need more gray concrete. Give me a second. Probably not that much. Taking the road surface. Yeah, I'm gonna need stone here because we gotta put the stone down or else. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Sleep. Sleep. All of it. You're paving, pretty much. Yeah, man. That's what we do. We come in here and play road construction simulator. Teaches people about project management and stuff, dude. Yeah. It's fun, dude. It's a good time. You know, you come in for 4 hours, learn a little bit about how to manage a project, manage resources, make sure the right materials are there at the right time. Like, what I do with some of my viewers, I have some viewers that are going to school to be civil engineers, right? And they give me proposals. Or at least viewers that want to be civil engineers. And I'm like, okay, so if you're going to manage a project, you need a proposal, you need to know what you're going to do, you need to know how much... Like, how much resources are allocated? How much resources do you think you need to do this? Like, it's a good exercise. It's fun. Full bit, yeah, exactly. Yeah, man, it's good. It's fun to do with the community, and you know, it teaches people how to manage their time, budget, stuff like that. And yeah, I've had people that are like, dude, I had a viewer that I think I forget who it was. They messaged me for their design and tech class, and they're like, yeah, I knew how to propose a project because of this. I'm like, yep. See? Worth it. The other crazy thing is, I don't think Minecraft was ever intended to be played this way, but then again, it is a sandbox game. You kind of play it however the frick you want, man. For lulz, can I build a redstone computer on the server? No. No, it'll destroy it. So, yeah. I'm wondering if because we made the road deck diagonal, like if doing it over here would probably be a good idea too. Yeah, S, I don't know how well that would work with the server. I don't know if it would play nice, you know what I'm saying? Notch was making Minecraft he originally wanted in RTS, but then he tried first-person play and it was better. Dude, a game like this is... Oh, hey. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I need the dirt. Wait, why is it cut like that? I don't think I cut in the right spot. Yep. Okay, thank you. Why do we have a... Wait a minute. Did we make the road the right width? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, we did. All right, that's just a byproduct of doing a diagonal cut because we have a... We're using 2 by 1 by 2, and we have a road that's 15 wide. Okay, cool. Everything's fine. We didn't break it too much. Oh, sorry, guys. I don't mean to cough in the front. Yeah, Tessa, we're... Give it time. Give it time. Imagine if concrete powder hardened by rain in the game. Oh. That would suck. There's the concrete. Should be gold blocks is the yellow line. I look like I'm rich to you? Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a gosh dang hot dog. I just made more work for myself. Play the song? Alright, alright, alright.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
I say GIF. GIF is peanut butter. Oh.
JPEG is?
Song's
JPEG
ridiculous,
is.
man.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Do I look like a JPEG boy?
JPEG.
There we go. I'm just using what resources I have. You low-key want to print this? Nice. Gotta get dirt. You have Starship stuck in your head? Oops. Oops. Oh boy. Now that that's over. Thank you for sleeping, chat. Or community people. Yeah. Community people. Time for the Goat Sim music. I mean, I'm not gonna say no. You missed the Lullahay song? Hey. Gotta get the sidewalk out from underneath the other sidewalk. we go. Great to meet ya. Interested in a pint? Yeah. Aye? Watch your back. Oh boy. The goat music is fitting for the Beavertown. Oh, Timberborn. It is, isn't it? Hmm. There we go. Can somebody move the llama? Can someone move the llama, please? I have to, I gotta move this sidewalk. Stupid llama. Hey, Greg, thanks for the raid, man. Raid! What's up, raiders? We're building bridges here in Minecraft. You may or may not have put... Oh, wow, that's a lot of hours. Greg, what's going on, man? Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Oh, nice, Nick. There you go. Need more dirt. Oh yeah, I got more. I got more now. You know, got more. It's fine. Econ Greg Raider. What's going on, Greg Raiders? What was Greg up to? He's doing astronomy or economics today? Or is it Gregonomics? Gregonomics. What's going on, Greg Raiders? How are you? We're building a bridge here in Minecraft. Pretty fun. Just working on our survival city. It's making pretty good progress here. Just making like a river walk area or something like that. I am Thrak. Aren't you a mayor or something, Greg? Oh, cool, you made a city. Yeah, we're working on kind of this river because this river and this bridge because it kind of looks weird. So what I wanted to do was make like a promenade like right here and then put buildings around it and stuff and make the river look cool. Like the river walk in San Diego or something like that. But yeah, this is just one small part of a much bigger city that we're working on. This was all done in survival, dudes.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, survival city building. Play Minecraft every Saturday, and we're in here building cities. Y'all rock on the Chad build this city. Thanks, Evan. Right on, man. Yep. Anybody's welcome to join, guys. You got to be following the stream for 3 months. That's a hard rule. You could be my best friend if you're not following the stream for that amount of time. And no exceptions. We do that to it helps build the community out because you got to stay and watch the stream for a little while. And 2, it prevents idiots from coming in and wrecking things. Show us the aircraft carrier. Which one? We have 3. Actually 4. There's an older style one right there, and then there's 2 Nimitz. Linus made this ship. My buddy Linus, he's a viewer in the chat. He made CVN 7.3. And then Drool Bucket made this one over here, Mr. Drool Bucket. Yeah, that one doesn't have a hull number. Non-commissioned. And then over here, Drool made this ship as well. That's LHD1. Or no, LP. It would be Would it be LPD or LHD? All right, Triple, no problem. Yeah, shipbuilding is tough. But my buddy, one of the viewers in here his name's Drool Bucket. Drool Bucket is insanely good at building ships, which is him, World Killer, Tiggs, Boring Rocket, pretty much anybody that's in here. They're all really talented builders. K3 is amazing. He made the Woolworth building. It's just all right. All right, you made that by hand? Okay. Wow. All right. Well, I made my bed today, K3, so got that going for me, which is nice.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, ARJ, give the sub to first gen. Or if that's in the Ghostbusters. I'm not sure. Did we really use up all the half slabs that we have in here? So there's a scary crash in the truck series race today at Dago. One of the trucks caught fire and he was getting out of the truck. And the truck was still moving and hit the wall pretty hard. He was airlifted to a nearby hospital. Oof. Do you have Nakatomi Plaza? Nope. Nobody's built it yet. All right. Okay, cool. So I'm going to put the lines back in on the road. We have 3 and 3, right? 3 white, 3 gray, 3 white. Okay, so. And And then 1, 2, 3. Other than Artemis, what future launch tests are you most looking forward to? I would be remiss if I wasn't going to say Starship, dude. Oh. Almost there. And it's last. Yikes. Okay. Somebody gonna build the Texas? It would be cool to build the Texas in dry dock. That would be sick on the dry dock that it's on. Alright, let me see this.
Just rolled up. Did he get pushed out there again? Just the same kind of situation by Chandler Smith that we saw earlier?
And the caution is out. Jordan Anderson. We talked about Jordan being in the field, and there is a lot of fire.
On fire, but get out.
Oh, man. That thing stopped.
And that's a big hit.
Oh, wow.
My goodness.
Dude. Man, he like jumped out while the thing was still rolling. Man, that fire must have been bad. That looks like a blown fuel line, if I had to guess. Looks like a fuel line quit. Sorry, I stepped away. Did you show the other aircraft carrier? I was gonna say which one, dude. We have 2 Nimitz class and then an LHD, a Wasp class. That's not really an aircraft carrier. It's a helicopter, an amphibious assault carrier. Hey, Tech, what's going on? And then there's a Nimitz here that's non-com. There's no hull number on it. And then over here, we have CVN 73. That one's commissioned. It has the number on it. Yeah, it takes skill to build boats, man. Yeah, Drool did a lot of these. Drool Bucket, and then he had help with the Iowa class that's sitting on the dry dock. Lundprod made that aircraft carrier. That's an old school straight deck carrier, like World War II style. I made that Fletcher class right there, the Fletcher destroyer. That's the USS Cassin. That's a museum ship in Boston. And then World Killer did the Maersk ship over here, and he did a great job. Wait, World, did you put... That's awesome. World put him at half mast. That's cool. That's cool. Good. I appreciate the effort. I really do. That's cool, man. I love the attention to detail, man. That's really cool. World, how long are they staying down for, if you don't mind me asking? Couple more days. Should no longer be half-mast as of a week ago. Made a space shuttle? No. Nah. We have a couple of SpaceX recovery ships there. Already back up was 2 weeks. Right on, right on. Well, I mean, I'm just kidding, man. I'm just messing with you. That's cool, dude. Very cool. That Triple E is fantastic. Yeah, World did these. He did the entire intermodal area, actually, and the locomotives and the trains and stuff. How you feeling? We still planning for Hunt the Streamer tonight? We should play it by ear, Explosive. I'm like, you know. This it wasn't COVID, but whatever this sickness that I have is bad. I don't know if it's the flu or what, but man, do I feel like Dookie. I'm just trying to put on a brave face today, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. What's up, human? You're anxious for the beavers? Oh, jeez. It's most likely the flu. Yeah, probably. Sorry, I don't mean to burp on my bad. Nice. Thanks, Super. Alright, we just got to figure out a sidewall for this, and then we should be good. Short space, then take a nap? I don't know, man. I was gonna do a short space news anyway, dudes. Yeah, Firefly. There's Firefly, and then a new SLS launch date, and I'm trying to conserve energy. That's why I said we'll play it by ear. Yeah, streaming this long. Fun. All right, so that can be like that. Okay. Virgin Orbit is officially declared opening Cornwall, by the way. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Actually, Drummer, dude, one of the presenters in the AI presentation was definitely from your neck of the woods. He's definitely, I don't know if it was Cornish or what. They were one of the presenters, but it was unmistakable. I'm like, that sounds exactly like Drum. Oh, that's what that accent sounds like. Okay. I'm bummed that Stratolaunch had to scale back after Paul Allen died. It was going to be cool. Scale back? What are you talking about? They didn't scale back at all. Stratolaunch found new business as a hypersonic missile deployment system, for a test bed for deploying hypersonic stuff. At least that's what they're trying to do. So yeah, they actually found some good business, and they've been doing routine test flights. Scale sideways. Oh, okay, yeah, I got you. I gotta see what you're saying. It's pretty rad though. Yeah, that's some NSF footage right there. All right, so we just got to come up with some kind of something here for the sides. Not exactly sure what we should do. Maybe bricks. Do we have bricks? Oh, that's a junk drawer. Yeah, let's see. Let me see how the bricks look. Nah. What's your armor and perks? That's what I got. You don't want to know. You don't want to know why it's named that. We got pretty dang good tools in here. Yeah, I like the bricks on the side. That's fine. And you saved $30 billion. Well, now I do want to know why it's named that. My Elytra was junk. And I was up on top of the wool. Yeah, on top of the Woolworth building. And then a viewer, I went AFK for a second, and a viewer came up there. K3 came up there and pushed me off the side. And so he gave me that Elytra because mine was broken because he's a good dude. And then he named it Sorry I Pushed You Off the Ledge. Whoa. Jackpot. Super crab. Okay. Now we just need some fencing. What did I use for space shuttle? What did we use for over here? Yeah, we used the steel grates. All right, let me see if I have anything like that around. It's a cool building. I'm gonna go back to my HQ here. And stuff might be over here. Maybe I put it in here. Oh, I did. Use the strip, but that's okay. Yeah, don't pet Yarg. Hi, Yarg. Don't pet him. Even the inside's the killer? Yeah, thanks, dude. A lot of these buildings do have floors inside of them. There's nothing on the floors, but yeah. Some of them have full interiors. Some of them. It depends on how... Depends on the building. Depends on how much the builder, whoever built it, wanted to put effort in. You know what I mean? I mean, but in that regard, building... In their defense, like, oh, you want to put the effort in. It's not really that. It's building interiors on every single floor. Sucks. That's not fun at all. It takes a lot of time. You have to do that? Yep. 2, 3, 8, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Sweet. Okay, now we just got to do it over here. So, got to do that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Lock. 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, that one's close enough. I did, drummer. Yeah, I did miss one. Have you seen the Lilium jet? Yeah, we actually have, Pop. Yeah. It's pretty crazy, right? I don't like that. Doesn't look as good if the railing just ends, but yeah, it shouldn't be an issue. Insane, it doesn't look real. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty intense, right? We need to be at a crafting bench. Is there a crafting bench around here? Try some granite on top of the bricks. I don't think there is one. Maybe there's one over here. Oh, sleep. Sleep! Yeah, the Lilium jet is cool, man. It's interesting that they put their propulsion on the on the control surfaces. I mean, that makes sense. And Pop, I'm not going to sit here and say that we couldn't make that in KSP, you know? Like, we could do that. You'd have to use the robotics, but you could do it. I was going to do brick wall drum, but stone brick on top of that might look better. No Timberborn tonight? Maybe. I was gonna play Kerbal tonight, dudes. If you don't mind. We could play Timberborn on Tuesday. Do you mind if I share some pics? No, not at all. So, yeah, I mean, you just kept talking about playing KSP, and I'm like, giving me the itch. So, that's what we're gonna do. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Eat sick. Can't bloody count. There we go. That should be right. Are the results in from Dart? I'm not sure. You could chill stream while you install Parallax and KRPC. Yep. Do we have any? Gotta see if I have sea lanterns. You know what? No post on the center. No post on the center. Gotta put sea lanterns on top of these. Or I gotta put sea lanterns on top. But yeah, this looks good, man. Nice. Good job on this bridge, dudes. Here, let's I'm gonna go up here and see if we can get a good shot of it. Oh yeah. Oh dude, look at that. That's nice, man. That came out really good. That came out really good. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Now we just gotta carve out the rest of the frickin' river. I want it to be river walk like that. That's gonna look good. You know what? I think that's like the last thing we'll do here. So we are on a two over one down design here, and we should keep going with that over here. Red haze, nice. I shook that dude's hand, S. Yeah, it's It's a very humbling experience when you meet somebody that's been to another celestial body. That's kind of cool. Dude, can you think, man? I met him, Charlie Duke, Jared Griffin, Charles Dietrich, and Jerry Bostich all in the same day. Now, don't get me wrong. Some of those guys have never been to the moon, but also, if you look at all the people that are like you go watch Apollo 13, the movie, you see all those guys, all those nerds that are crunching the numbers. I met those guys. It's just really, it's an incredibly humbling experience. I have returned. You met Buzz Aldrin in 2015? Well, that's cool. That's awesome, man. Well, that's pretty neat. Tried to lay it down, but my medical supplies showed up. Oh, alright, cool. Alright, now we just gotta carve out kind of the right radius here. How do slimes spawn? Can you prevent them? They spawn in swamp biomes, and I'm not sure if you can prevent them. I think they spawn in a cavernous place, if I'm remembering right, Galactic. Alright, so now let's go to plots.co.uk. Oh, we gotta find the radius here. It shouldn't be, that actually, yeah, it's not gonna be too much. Because we gotta aim for the side of this building for the walk, right? So one for the support, 2 for the walkway, 1 for the seawall, chicken. And then go this way a little ways with it. And then, now we have to go pretty much diagonal that way. Where are we pointing at? It's actually two over is not bad. That actually will, I think that'll work. And then we're gonna have to cut in that other side. The Kraken is backing? Wait, what? Where? All right. Where'd everybody go? Is it just you and me, Supercraft? Oh, okay. Sweet. Don't care, I'm just wondering. All good, man. My boat. Indeed. Pastor Bland is active question. Ferrari actually did good today, from what I can tell. You're also a bit tired, dude. Me too. I'm a little, you know. I mean, it is Saturday, so. And then just so people know that this is something that we want here, I'll put it in stone. Literally. No problem, 79. Yeah, dude, that's what the community does. This community's nuts. I tell people they're too good to me. Too good to me. You know? Have we talked about how Red Bull Financial doped their way to the title last year? Yet? What does that mean, Ark? I mean, I know about Mike Massey's just, frankly, garbage call, but... Do you want us to be more abusive to you? No. It's just, yeah, no. What are my values? I don't know, man. I'm confused. I got a headache. Corbin, come on, I got a headache, man. Corbin, come on, my man. What's this thing with all these numbers? No. If it's a bomb, the alarms will go off because all these hotels have bomb detectors, right? Was that a bomb? Just shut up and count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sorry. I don't go a stream without a fifth element code. Has to be that way. I'm mandated by law of jigsaw puzzles. Hey, Panta. Where did he learn to negotiate like that? I wonder. Found anything yet? Not a thing, sir. What about you? You found nothing. Just leave it. We'll leave it like that for now, Panther. And then we just got to do the same thing to the other side. But that's a project for next week. But we did get a nice bridge done here. And now we have some pretty cool areas for buildings and shops and mixed use, industrial, commercial, residential, etc. You know, that pesky Finkel Pedactor Merino thing. You know what I'm talking about? It's all based on speculation, though. Just got out of hand. What got out of hand? Like, I don't... Red Bull allegedly oversped in F1. Allegedly, okay. It's based on speculation, though. It got out of hand. Also, companies are successful at tax evading. Yeah. Also, companies are successful at tax evading states. It'd be naive to think that they couldn't cost cap evade the FIA. They all have ways to shift some costs on subsidiaries or have agreements with sponsors, so they provide free stuff so that it weighs zero in the budget. Bingo. Alex, that's why I thought cost caps were stupid. That was really stupid. But I don't like the cost cap, but the cars this year are really good, so. First time I've ever done a non-revert career in KSP. It's a different experience. I failed 3 tourist contracts in over 2 weeks. Not great. It's hard, and it's difficult. I made it to the moon with a no-revert space program with DART. Can you believe that? Hi, how are you? I'm good, Ali. How are you? Thank you. Thank you for asking. Cool. We'll work on the rest of this Riverwalk area not tomorrow, but yeah, see. I should probably see if we can make that a little more curvy. But that actually isn't bad. Once we get the other side figured out, it'll be good. But yeah, if we could get more of like a radius here, that might be cool. I remember that little thing made you suffer. I'm great. Wanted to check out your space program. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that the way they tried to implement cost caps was stupid from the beginning, and I'm not surprised what's happening right now. People use those strats in spec racing already. Yeah, exactly. Finkel is Einhorn. Mr. Winky. Yep. See, yeah, we should... I mean, despite the river going in a different direction, we should see if we can curve that and then make the thing kind of... Just like this. See? Should do stuff like that. That would be cool. It'd be a cool area. We'll do little river walk in downtown. Just river walk all this, and then we might, we could continue on with it over there. That would be actually kind of cool. We could probably get rid of that because that leads to nothing. We could just get rid of this and just have the rest of the river walk go that way. It's amazing you're basing it off of photos. I always use reference every time I build something. Ali, it's really, really difficult to just conjure a building up out of your imagination. I could do it, but I'm not too incredibly good at it. You got to get reference. You got to draw reference from different buildings, That makes what you build a lot easier to make because you kind of got a good start from what you want. Like, don't get me wrong, we don't copy stuff exactly, except if it's like a building from a certain city. These are all different buildings from different cities. So if you recognize one, you'd be like, oh, that's cool. We might have a building in here from your city. So, yeah, it does look good. But yeah, I think, we should go with the Riverwalk stuff. That would be cool. I don't know how we're going to do it with that sunken highway, though. Actually, let me go look at that real quick. Just real quick. Just out of curiosity. Out of curiosity, Rover. And, yeah, we'll switch over to Kerbal in a little bit. What was the idea with connecting this? All right, how deep is this here? What's the Y height? 55. Okay. Oh, there's a little spillway here. I see. Yeah, there's a spillway that goes down here, and that's on the other side as well. But the problem is that there was a river there. You could tell because of the greens, but that's long gone. So, okay. What's the Kerbal plan? I wanted to mess with KRPC. Honestly. Not doing mission mode or anything, but KRPC would be cool. Yeah, it's mods. It's a mod so you can write code for your spacecraft. How's the rest of your timberboard experience? I enjoyed it. Bridge for the river. That's what I'm thinking. 2020. Where is a bridge for a river bridge? The only river bridge that I know of off the top of my head. I'm sure it exists more than just the instance that I'm saying. There's one at Disney World. There's Lake Buena Vista. Here we go. Song, please. We built this city on rock and roll. That's We Built This City by Starship. Do you got a code in Python? Yeah, sure. Why not? Have I ever coded in Python? In 2007 for one class a long time ago. Yeah. Have I died? The coding mod, Audrey, is pretty cool. The O'Neill Bridge. Okay, let's see, Allie. Let's see what we got, buddy. That's a nice bridge. Not necessarily what we're looking for here, though. Hey, Tipsy. See last, please. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. If we do like the trusses on the sides and stuff, 2020, maybe that's a project for next week, though. Yeah, see, that's cool. Freaking river bridge going over another river bridge. This is from the era when they made canals and stuff. Because boats were treated like railroads. And, you know how I say railroads don't like going up hills and stuff, right? Yeah, well, neither do rivers. So they they made these levees here, and they made channels everywhere for boats to move around, which is actually pretty cool. What country is that from? That's Germany, Ant. It says Magdeburg Water Bridge. And I'm probably not saying the city name right. We'll need to drop the highway a block or two. I don't think we need to make it super deep, Brand. Just have the Wilson Dam. Brand, I don't think we need to make this too incredibly deep. Like, okay, so let's just... Some design kind of criteria, I suppose. The only boats that are going to be floating up and down this thing are really small ones, right? Like, presumably. So this thing only needs to be like 3 or 4 blocks deep for the bridge. So it's like somewhere, so like 1, 2, 3, right there. That can be the bottom of the bridge. And what Y height are we at with that? We're at Y60 with that. So if we go over here, go down into the sunken highway, where's Y60? Oh. Okay, maybe we'll make it 2. Nope. Yep, nope, yep, you're right. Yeah, we gotta go down 1 or 2 blocks. Rip cameras. Major damage. Crazy. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna have to sink the highway down, I'd say 3, Ren. Just build a pipe. Let's see. Where is this? What? Sloan Square. That's your local tube station. Is there... What? Is that a... Uh. Yes, it's a river. Well, where does it go? Where is said river? Is that it right there? Okay, there is a river there. There's water right there. And it looks like it goes that way. It goes to the Thames. Can you like sail up that thing, or is it not really for that? Yeah, there it is. No way. No, maybe not. Lots of hidden rivers through the city. Interesting. Just build an elevator for the boats. I know about the elevator. That's cool, man. Does it lead into this? There is a... Oh, yeah. There is. Oh, yeah. Can't really see where it goes. Where are we? I don't even know where we are. The Serpentine. Interesting. Oh, yeah. You can kind of see the river. The river takes a right there, and then it goes down here. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. That's Hyde Park. Dude, we have a Hyde Park. Round pond. It ain't very round, guys. What are you doing? And the palace is there, right? I'm remembering, right? No, that's not it. That doesn't look like it. Maybe it is. I don't know. It is? Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, because the statue. I'm an idiot. Did they? That was the front, wasn't it? And then they made this courtyard thing. And then now that's the front. How old is this palace? I've never actually bothered to go and look. (1761). It was built in 1703. Yeah, see, the original building's over there. The original building was a U shape, and then they put this front thing on it. You could tell because the stones are different. Interesting. They expanded it up front. So after Firefly's success, is Jeff the only one who doesn't have an orbital launch vehicle? No, there's a bunch of commercial companies that have yet to reach orbit. Easy, the front of your house was built in 1680. Oh, geez, sweet potato. It's not an elevator, it's a Schiffshebewerk. Yeah, Schiffshebewerk. Yeah. I know, I just like dissing Jeff Bezos. Oh. Hating millionaires? How controversial. Alright, dudes. I'm gonna put on the orbital mechanics video, and then when I get back, we'll work on this. We'll work on getting KSP up and running. Just, yeah, being sick and then staying up till 4 in the morning and then doing that marathon stream too. I have no energy. I'm just kind of like, take it slow. Maybe not. Maybe I might not be the right day to do KRPC with Kerbal, but we'll figure it out. Saying bye to the people in Minecraft. Shifts heavy work. Shifts heavy work. Yeah? Alright. So let me put on